This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Sorry to keep you waiting. Had a bit of a lockout this morning at the baseball stadium, which has made things a little bit hectic. But yeah, we are back. It is day 2 of this European cricket series in Spain, Madrid. We do have another Madrid derby this morning with the Madrid CC guys taking on the Madrid Superstars. Madrid CC without a win yesterday. Madrid Superstars playing their first match in the competition. Madrid CC won the toss. They've elected to field. We're not as late as we were yesterday. Why don't we get to the action on the field now as we get ready for the start of play. And it's going to be Hakim Abdul, who is the bowler. And he's going to start by getting knocked away. And we are away on day 2. Morning to everybody. Glad to be with you. It's been a pretty hectic morning, like I said. I haven't had a chance to jump in the chat yet, but I look forward to it. Cracked away. Well fielded. Oh, maybe didn't enjoy it too much. Now they're going to decide to run, and it's hit the stumps, and that's out. Wow, can you believe it? A diamond duck. Worst possible start to the tournament. Bilal Asif, there was hesitation. He started, he stopped, then he went, and it was a direct hit. And, well, load up the diamond Robo-Duck because we've got our first diamond of season 2026. And poor Asif has to tell his story walking without facing a single ball. Well, it was worth the wait. And can you believe it? Great fielding in the first place. I mean, yeah, it kind of had to knock it down in the first place and then recovered, then kind of eyed the opportunity that a direct hit might do the trick. Even if it went to the keeper, I think it might have been close. But it was a sensational piece of work. And it was the captain, Gaurav Saha, at just 4 to point, who's created that out of nothing. And new batter comes out, Kashif Rana. Yeah, Superstars, I mean, we did see the Stars last year, and so I've got a little bit of a feel of that side. But yeah, good morning to everyone in the chat. Hello to Jay Wild, great to see you. Yeah, what a start. Pretty amazing stuff. Well done to all the crew. I think might have set a few records, how quickly things got set up this morning. It's been good practice for my Spanish, actually, this morning, trying to get the necessary keys off the ground staff. But we're happy we're on the road. And we will be here for the next 8 hours or 7 3/4, I suppose. There's Gaurav, who just took a magnificent opportunity in the field. I think his thing's really hurting him. He threw it before he realized the extent of the damage. But yeah, it's none for one after 2 balls. Madrid Superstars. They're still settling in, but I want to say good morning to everyone in the chat. I see a few familiar faces there already, which is fantastic. We're 2 days away from Rico hitting the airwaves again. All right. The days the old 60 seconds of the crease seem to be a bit behind us. But anyway, wow, hits him pretty in front, I thought, but he was on the front foot, and maybe the natural angle of Abdul was taking it down the leg side. All right, now I've settled. I'll get into the chat, and I'll say good morning to Lithium, to Tim Reedman. Great to see you as well. Welcome to all the viewers. Viewing numbers yesterday were amazing, through the roof. We had over 1,200 live at one point, 1,300 live. Hello to Nick Brown as well. Another big heave from Kashif Rana. And so I expect things to run a little bit more smoothly today. Now we are up and running. Yesterday was classic Wild West. Actually, it gave me kind of vibes of our first ever day of ECN. I call it ECN 0, although it did come out of some previous projects. But ECL 19 in La Manga, where, let's just say, there's a lot to be done, and we had to work out how to do it very quickly. Short and turned around the corner. Slight fumble again. There's a scrambled single. It's certainly a bit of a helter-skelter start for the superstars. Hello to Office Tech Videos. Good to see you. And yeah, he mentions the website. Look, that's being worked on. A lot of people doing a lot of work in the background trying to connect everything up. But the main thing is, we've started the cricket and maybe some of the systems will catch up. Bat and ball this time. Walker does well, falling to his right. So yeah, hello to Kroom, hello to Terry Richmond, hello Dave B. So we're still keeping this a 10 over match, and hopefully we can get through it. Yesterday we had to make some adjustments at times. We had some rain issues, but that's the end of the first over of the day. So 2 for 1, and a brilliant start for Madrid CC. Without a win yesterday, they'll be disappointed. That's for sure. So one thing we are trying to do today is we're trying to get the lineups and the toss information out there as soon as possible. So that was one of the holdups as well, because we want to make sure that's right. And yeah, we're looking forward to trying to meet the needs of the people that are interested in this cricket. Hello to Jules, Udabridge as well. Hello to Fahim, Akash Pal. Hello to you, Aryan Kumar. Hello to you. Gregor Galway's in there. Sorry to anyone I've missed. I'm scanning the list furiously. Anyway, this is going to be the first boundary of the day. And it's a little edge which is knocked down to the boundary. And so it's the captain, Wahid Akhtar, very good player, was able to get that one away. So also the boundaries have been a little bit simplified today. I know you can't see them always on the camera, but for the most part, except for one roped off period, one roped off portion, I should say, where the green baseball AstroTurf meets the red, the outer edge, that's the boundary. Oh well, unfortunately, we've got our first extra of the day, and we had to wait for the second over. This is Deepak Kumar. He's a slow bro. He's got his own kind of technique. He's going to deliver a free hit first. Gets away with it. Shashank Desai behind the stumps. Looking at Madrid CC. Good to see Teo Thistlethwaite's in the lineup today. A good young player. Didn't see him yesterday. Whipped away over the leg side, and that almost went all the way. Not quite. It'll be one bounce for. Nice shot. Now, this one will be away to deep mid wicket, and that'll be 4 more. So another boundary. It was just a bit leg stumpish, wasn't it, from the bowler? And unfortunately, that one is going to be 4 as well. That's the roped off part of the ground. And it'll be another boundary. This one up in the air, and that could be our first Maximo of the two. Hello and welcome back. Sorry to interrupt proceedings, but yeah, we had a bit of full systems crash. You didn't miss any action because we stopped the game while we were getting back on. But the good news is we will be able to get back on and get going. So we're in the second over. It's 26 for 1. And well done to everyone on the ground again. Unfortunately, we just had the main computer that runs the broadcast. It's decided it was a good time to reboot itself. But the good news is we're going to get back. Hello to Lewis Stuckey. Great to see you. Hello to Mr. Devil as well. And yeah, it's going to be the superstars who've mounted a bit of a recovery in this over. It's already 23 off this over, 24, after only a couple of runs off the first over. And there was amazing run out from Saha. Anyway, Deepak, it's good to keep going. Last ball, the second over. fraction short. That one is cracked, and that's one of the longer boundaries on the ground, but it still makes it easily. It's very fast, this surface, despite some of the rain we've had in the last 24 hours. That'll be the end of the over. It goes for 28 in the end, and the Superstars 30 for 1. Hello to Piyush as well. Hello to, a few new names in there. It's great to have hundreds of viewers tuning in live. We had something like 60 or 70,000 views yesterday on the broadcast. Of course, there's a new era of ECN. It's I suppose, a reimagined broadcast based on our ability to bring you this amount of cricket consistently in 2026. But yeah, thanks to everyone here in Madrid for their hospitality as well. Anyway, Hakeem's going to bowl out. First one's not a good ball. It's full toss on the leg stump. And it's whipped away to the boundary for 4. There's Danger Man Rana. Had a few wild swings in the first over when he first came in. Hakeem, experienced campaigner. This one's whipped away. Won't beat the infield though. Going for 2. Good throw, which it isn't. Would have caused some problems. That's a very daring second run from Wahid Akhtar, the captain. Yeah, don't think they even really left the infield, but was able to sneak a second run. That's going to be another 4. He kind of did the hard work, the fielder there, and it was a good part of the field probably to have a dive, but he kind of just offered the boot at it. And Wakar Ahmed, unfortunately for him, doesn't make the stop, and it's 4 runs. Hit straight back down the ground. Another long chase for Wacker, this time to his right. This time the boot works. That's the boundary that's a little bit longer today. And almost another run out. Bowler wasn't at the stumps. If he did, he had a task. But I think that straighter boundary being a little bit longer today means that we might see a few more 2s down the ground, which might not be a bad thing. Reward for the hustle. Straight down the ground again, and that's going to be 4. That was just hit a little bit too well. And got past Thistlethwaite and ended up cracking into the fence. So that'll be the end of another over. Wasn't probably the follow-up that Abdul would have wanted. But anyway, he'll finish with very good figures of none for 19. There's Teo Thistlethwaite. Could see him in the lineup. So end of the power play, 47 for 1. Didn't look like it was going to be a very good power play for the Superstars, but it turned out to be a pretty good one in the end. So, change of bowling now. We see Benson bowling for the first time. Pretty experienced spinner.
Yeah, I think it's basically all these things are still sitting up and configuring.
Benson isn't afraid to mix up his pace. That's a good shot. That's actually one of the longer boundaries now as well. And it's Hakeem down there. Wasn't able to make the stop. So after a really promising start, Madrid CC just can't let it slip here, haven't they? Benson, wonder if he goes slower here, if he tosses it up and tempts Akhtar, who in a blink of an eye has 43. Hit pretty well, straight over the mound, straight over home plate, and that's going to be 4 more. The team 50s come up, and, well, Wahid Akhtar, he's not too far away from a personal 50, the way things are going. It's another very good bit of striking. Benson had some success yesterday, but he's finding it tough going at the moment. This one should find the fielder. There's no easy bits of fielding today. He's got him. It was a matter of time till he slipped in the quicker one, and when he did, it was perfectly pitched. A Yorker that crashes into the bottom of the stumps, and Benson has his first wicket of day 2. Promising partnership nipped in the bud in the 4th over. The Superstars, 57 for 2. Benson, he's a wily character, isn't he? You can see in the ticker, the last 10 balls, littered with boundaries. Well, we know Rana does tend to try and hit across the line, which is fraught with danger. Hello to Helix. Hopefully you're well. So Rana goes for runner ball 7. Last ball of the over. Another one that's kind of thrown into the block hole. Slightly misfielded. It might not be a bad thing, though, because it'll keep Akhtar away from the action, because that's the end of the over. New batter out there is Kashif Aziz. And at the end of 4 overs, it is 58 for 2. All right, change bowling. Here's Teo. First ball, not bad. Ooh, misfield Benson. Bad misfield, but a powerful throw. And so in the end, they'll hold it to 1. Yeah, Thistlethwaite, good to see him in the lineup. Met him last year, good young player. I'm sure he'll have all his family and friends tuning in. Unable to play yesterday, but in the lineup today. Rhythmic approach. And unfortunately went down the follow through there, but no harm. And again, it'll just be a single. Hello to Helix in the chat. Nice to see you. Weather today, we're expecting a top of 13. Currently it's 5. Cinco, as they say here. And yeah, a few grey clouds. Forecast of possible shower. Hopefully it stays away. No ball. I think that one might have pitched off the surface. So Teo's going to have to deal with a free hit. So 60 for 2 in the 5th over here. Tim, good to see you. Thanks for the lovely comment. Yeah, it's a new world, but it's a world that we hope will grow. Just like we've experienced incredible growth over the last few years. Dave and Wiki have still got a beef. Wiki's our new duck, which made a pretty early appearance today. We should interview Derek and see what he says about it. Anyway, it's Thistlethwaite. All right, in the air. Is this going to carry? It will, and it's taken. Excellently done. Wakar Ahmed out there, but it's a free hit from about 5 minutes ago. Oh, boy. That's 2 in 2 days that have got me. I think you'll have to excuse me there because the no ball was before some sort of interruption. But anyway, another fake wicket. I hate to say this. I'd say get free hits out of T10. Free hits belong in 50-over cricket where no one ever tries to hit the ball. Well, in the old days. Now I think free hits have kind of had their time. Just my opinion. Oh, this one is hit. Again, to the longest boundary. This one will count. It's dropped. Oh, Walker had a paddock over there at deep mid wicket. Now, am I having a run out? No. Almost a trick baseball play. The throw went to second base. Thistlethwaite decided against throwing probably smart. He's seen enough ECN bloopers. Realised that throw could go to the boundary. So, yeah, thanks so much for your support during this period. We've loved being back. I mean, I said it yesterday, but we're just thrilled that we're able to spend this time talking to the audience. And look, the thing is, the cricket that you see out there, it's still ECS cricket. It's just like we were showing last year. It's just that we have a slightly new style of coverage. And, hopefully we get some close games. Had a couple of thrillers yesterday. Had a couple of shortened games that pretty much went down to the wire. We saw the Blues and Reyes split their games. We saw Madrid CC disappointed to not have a win on opening day. Hey, it gives me a chance while there's this interruption to welcome you into the commentary bunker. I'm here. I've got James. You might hear his voice in the background. James has been with ECN and its predecessor for how many years now? Over a decade? 12 years?
20.
20? Since when? 2017. German Cricket TV that went into ECN, and that just kind of shows you the evolution, the constant evolution of the European Cricket Network and what we're doing here. So thanks so much for being with us. Rico will be here. I think he arrives tomorrow night, and expect to see him on Thursday. I've made a bit more room here in the box as well for him. And like I said, there's a lot of systems which are going to have to catch up in a sense. So the only way we can test these systems and get them right, get them functional, is by having matches. And okay, we could have matches and we can close them off, but it doesn't make sense. We want to engage with you. We want to engage with the audience today. We'll see on social media. We'll have lineup cards going out as soon as the lineups are announced and the toss is made. We're going to try and do tosses a little bit earlier as well, because we know that people are really interested in kind of what's happening and the players playing and the teams playing and who wins the toss and who's batting first coming up. So we're really trying to do everything we can. I like this comment. Kanisha saying, why is the commentator dancing with his hands? As Corey would say, is it because I'm 1/16th Italian? It is the European Cricket League. Anyway, we'll try and get back to the action. We do have the chat open though, so if you'd like to throw in a comment there, random questions as well. Personally, obviously it's been a huge 24 hours since we started yesterday. After the game, we made a bunch of notes. We had a meeting in the evening with HQ, which went into the evening. I did have a late night snack with Mars, which was his idea. And I've been up, had a nice Spanish breakfast, and we're ready to go again. So we're kind of running on adrenaline. To give you an idea, we've got kind of mini Blue Crew now, which are basically running the broadcast. So we're doing our best to improve the coverage every day. Who have we got up there? Is that Mars up there? Mars is the one that decided that Popeye's chicken, which isn't particularly Spanish, not particularly authentic, is where we should go around midnight. But anyway, we're getting ready. I mean, what's happened so far? We've got we're into the 5th over. A good score. Yesterday it seemed like you needed 150, 160. But with some of the boundaries slightly bigger today, I think maybe we're looking more around 120 is the par, just my personal feeling, especially these straight boundaries. The straight fielders have a bit more of a chance now, I think, to be able to make a few more plays. So I think on this ground it works. And I suppose in this ECN 2.0 era, we want to be trying things. And I suppose we always had this really hard 50-meter circle for the reason that we had Kartima and everything could be uniform. I think this year we'll still stay around the 50 meters, but there could be a little bit more tinkering, especially with venues. So this venue is actually a baseball ground. It's a high-quality baseball stadium, actually. And due to the particularities of the ground, it kind of makes a bit more sense to adjust the boundaries. And it means the field is a bit of a funny shape as well. But so be it. So we're just waiting for a slight technical issue to be worked out. And Nick Brown has an opinion against the grain, saying that he quite likes the new duck. It's grown on him. So Derek's bionic brother. Well, that's it. It's a new iteration, isn't it? But now we're going to try and sort this technical issue out. So what I might do here, now well, there's Wiki Robo Duck. So what we do, like I said, this is going to happen, but this is going to happen from time to time. But what we'll do is we'll have a quick break, and we'll come back to you in just a few minutes, hopefully with the resumption of the innings. Hopefully we can keep this a 10-over game. But like I said, thanks for your patience. We really do appreciate it. It's so nice to be back. We'll see you shortly for more ECN.
Oh yeah, you're off. Sorry. Sorry, Vince.
That's it for me for now. Back soon. And run the. Hello, welcome back, and glad everything's been sorted for now, and we'll get back to the action. So we're in the 5th over here. Again, apologies. Like I said, we've got some new systems in place, and obviously it means that there's a lot of things happening in the background that are a little bit different. And so, like I said, this is our first tournament of this ECN 2.0. That's going to be 50 for Acta. It didn't always look like he'd get there, but he's held this innings together pretty well. Brings up his 50 off 21 balls. Well batted. He's been instrumental in the recovery. He's hit 9 4s and a 6 in his 50. And that just shows you today, with the slightly longer boundaries, I think we probably will see more 4s and 6s. Not always the case these days. Theo bowling one of the longest overs of his life. Oh, like a gorilla on ice skates, Theo there, but he is able to keep it to a dot. Just kind of jammed him up with a low full toss, and that'll be the end of 5 overs. So it's 64 for 2 after 5. And look, no boundaries in that over. Pretty well done. Had 6 off it. So it's been a topsy-turvy kind of encounter. I know we've had some unscheduled interruptions, and that's kind of something that is potentially going to happen this week and in the next couple of weeks as everyone works on the new systems. But if you actually look at the game, it's been a really interesting game. Very tight first over, very tight 5th over. And a wicket in the 4th. Just kind of leading to this slow period. Benson's going to bowl a second. Reverse comes out, but makes no contact. Wahid Akhtar. I had an opportunity there. That was the quick one from Benson. I wonder if he'll toss this one up. Nope. He's going to go pace on. In the air, just out of the grasp of Woodward. And that lines the boundary on that side of the field. So, done well to keep it in. I like this from Lithium. Lithium was talking about high fuel prices, which I think, given the situation in the Middle East, isn't that surprising. Terry made a comment which I thought was quite amusing. Another quicker one. This time it's a bit of a top edge, and he's gone. Well, Akhtar's going to have to go for 52, and it's a big moment in the game. Benson again seemed to push that one through. It was just a mistimed kind of standing sweep. Ballooned in the air. And we've talked about this, that holding your chances is going to be very, very important. And it was Seb Walsh that took the catch. He looked very composed under that high ball. And so Akhtar departs for 52. Batted well, 9 4s and a 6, but he's the third to go at 66 for 3. Yeah, speaking of high fuel prices, it was Terry that said that his wife Cheryl asked me to take her somewhere expensive today, so we went to a petrol station. James liked that one. That's his kind of humour. I've got James pushing the buttons right next to me. It's very unusual. Anyway, James is trying to now. What are you doing with that thing? Oh, was it? Okay. Oh, this is the new era we're in. Anyway. Hello to Yogesh. Good to see you. Wayne is watching. He's watching a fair bit, actually. Seen him in the chat now and then. Hello to Lewis. And yeah, Teo's been training 3 times a week. Should be at school. I'm glad he's here. All right, that's in the air. That's a slightly longer boundary today, but, well, if it's over the fence, it's still 6. Maximo. 6 carreras. And what a shot from the new batter, Hasnat Rasul. Yeah, and the robot making comment in here, and I think it communicates what's going on at the moment. Well, that's a slippery block hole delivery again from Benson. But he's going to finish with a very well done 2 for 20. Make that 2 for 21 with the overthrow. And we do get to the end of the 6th over. Walker puts his hand up. Second time he's pulled the throw a bit away from the stumps. That time the batters capitalised with the extra run. So it's 74 for 3 after 6. Yeah, so the robot in the chat saying on behalf of ECN that we've built our own scoring, production, website, distribution systems to make the product stronger and for the long term. It's day 2 of Infinity and Beyond. At the moment, we're squashing bugs. That's probably a good way to say it. And I was loving the rewinds as well, able to relive some of the great moments of ECN games past. But I think it's also important that we're back live in the capacity that we can share the cricket with you, and also, you know, having the European Cricket Series does give more cricket opportunities for so many cricketers around Europe. This is whipped away behind square, and that will make it to the boundary. Nice shot from Aziz, his first. And he's really been able to get away. It's just a slightly muted start to his innings, but he is batting in the top order, so they'll be expecting good things from him. Whipped away, but Walker has been in the wars a little bit. They're going to go for 2, and bowler should really be at the stumps there. Theo, but he backed off a little bit. I suppose Walker's throws have been a little bit unpredictable. He's just hedging his bets. Up in the air and flying out of the ground. Maximo Rasul wants to get things swinging back in the superstars' direction. Thistlethwaite puts it on a length, but it's smashed out of the ground. Thistlethwaite didn't go for a boundary in his first over. I love that ticker, actually, and now I'm learning how to read it. You can see the most recent balls on top. Gives you the last 10 balls, and also shows you where the overs were called. So Walker, again, has had plenty of the ball out there at deep mid-wicket. Keeps this to 1. Yeah, so I like the over separator. I think that's a really good aspect so you can visualize when these balls happened and, you know, which ones are in the current over. I think sometimes if you just see last 10 balls with no context, it's a bit hard to process. But yeah, I like it. Well done to Matt behind the scenes for setting that up. All right, in the air, this is a mishit. It's catchable. It's caught. And Madrid CC, they've been holding their catches. That's Benson down there at long off. And it's the first victim of the slightly longer boundary down the ground. It was a genuine mishit, really. But that's an example of a ball that was 6 yesterday. And today, it's out. I think it deserves to be out. I think it was a mistimed stroke, and it was a nice piece of fielding. So it's nice to see those fielders down the ground getting a few more opportunities today. Benson's had a good game, couple of wickets to his name, and now that catch, as that will be the end of Kashif Aziz for 9. Just the 1-4 in there, and the score's 86 for 4. Benson's into the action once again. You might also notice we've tried a slightly different camera angle today. Again, this is a period where we're trying things out. New batter, by the way, is Waka Saeed. Gets off the mark with 1, and at the end of 7 overs, it's 87 for 4. Yeah, so we might not always be able to do this angle because the grandstand here has a bit of elevation. We've been able to get a view a bit more front on of the batter. Hey, look at that. Brand new European cricket trophies. Looking magnificent. And look forward to giving the first 2026 trophy away, or the first of our new style of trophies away, on Saturday nights. Big filthy full toss. It's called a no ball. And yeah, really, it wasn't a good delivery at all. It's going to be hit for 4 as well. So Imbasagaran Vara, he's certainly let himself down with that delivery. That's in the air, and be a 1 bouncer. This one was a bit of a close call, but ends up squeezing behind the wicket. Yeah, so I think it's all set up for a good game. Like I said, with the slightly longer boundaries, I think that things are going to come down a little bit score-wise. Maybe 120 becomes a par. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, still finds the gap, and Walker did everything he could to cut that off, but Trampoline Tortuga just took it away from him. So good strike by Saeed. Yeah, a lot of people like the trophy. I know in the past we've had medals. I'm not so sure, depending on how many series we're doing. But I think I've seen the trophies around Europe, actually, when I go to a lot of clubs. My local pub, the Down Under, Vinarati, they won the ECS Challengers Series last year in Prague. Seen the trophy there. Right, in the air. Now, this is the longest boundary on the ground, but it's going to carry it. Maximo! Saeed takes out the long handle. And this over's turned into a bit of a disaster for Varadan. 17 off it. Topsy-turvy contest. And you'll actually see that we already have the match 6 lineups and the toss result out. So well done to everyone here on the ground. I'm able to organise that quickly. That information's in the chat. Goes the long way again. This is going to send Walker the other way, but it will clear the boundary once again. Maximo, back to back. As Saeed rolls the dice and comes up double sixes. The hundreds come up in this over as well. There's been 4 boundaries. Still an over to go. The over goes magical. Yeah, Wayne's in the chat. Some people were asking, where's Wayne? Well, now you know Wayne's in the chat. All right, tries it again. This time he's going to get the same result. Maximo. And bordering on supersonic. The 8th goes for 29, and Superstar's back in the driving seat. It's 116 for 4. 2 overs to go. They say it all happens in the 9th, but it all kind of happened in the 8th there, didn't it? For the Superstars, with Saeed hitting his straps. Yeah, so Yogesh, mentioning the camera that we're using here. I mean, you will see occasional shots around the ground, and Chloe actually is on the camera. She's doing a great job, but you can see she's got the camera showing Gaurav Saha there. But it says actually Chloe's dad who's bowling is John Woodward. And this first ball's going to be hit away over cover. Maximo. 6 runs, Woody. Fan favourite. He's been around the traps for a while. He's basically been associated with ECN right since the beginning of ECN 0 2019 as well. But let's see if he can nab a wicket here. Rasul, 22. Can't get under this one. He'll have to settle for a single. Yeah, Tim's saying he'll always treasure the England-Wimbledon series where he got to meet a lot of us, especially nice after an 8 hours plus bus journey to London. Yeah, Tim, I remember that, and that's great. And also, we should be back in London this year as well. I know the Hornchurch series is planned. Like I said, we've got a bit of a micro blue crew that we're running with this year, but I'm not quite sure who might be in London. Might be me, might be one of the other comms, and love to see you again. All right, that's in the air. This is Benson, and he's taken it as well. Excellent catching. Now, one thing you would say for Madrid CC is they've held their catching opportunities today. And they haven't been perfect in the field, but they seem to just be able to pick up those wickets when the opportunities arise. And that ends a pretty good cameo from Saeed. Batted well, 2 4s, 3 6s in his 28 off just 9 balls. And in the ninth, it's 123-4-5. And yes, it's the Lou Bega. Do you know why it's the Lou Bega, James? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rarely happens, but Andrew Leonard taught me that one. That's why you pay me the big bucks. Here's Woody. Took a wicket with a full toss. Now he might have another wicket. He's gone. He's stumped first ball. And Woody's on a hat trick. Well, Mercury must be in retrograde because it's all coming up Woody. And what a good piece of work it was behind the stumps as well from Shashank Desai. And guess what? It is a robo-duck. Oh, that was a quick one. That was a quick innings. What are you doing to Wiki? Oh, there he is. He's crying. And look, the tears last year were coming out of Woody's eyes. If you saw one of the all-time shockers he had last year. We haven't had a hat trick yet in season 2026. Will it be John Woodward at hat trick number 1 in the ECN Hall of Fame, which is now virtual? All right. New batter comes out. Tasawwur Azam. Hat-trick ball for Woodward. James is excited. Not a hat-trick. But not a disaster either. What a good comeback in this over after going for a 6 first ball. Gone what? 1 dot, wide, 1. And that'll be the end of the over. It's Woody time, baby. After 9 overs, it's 124 for 6. Nick Brown thinks I should get a Grammy for my Lou Bega. Yeah, Andrew Leonard, actually, I was calling quite a high-profile game. I think it was Netherlands Island. And he said, Vinny, you missed the Lou Bega. I said, what are you talking about? He said, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When it comes up, you got to do it. All right. Big over here. So, well, it's going to start with a no ball, which is going to get through the fielder. Is it going to go all the way? It will. So I'm not sure if the first bounce might have been off the pitch, but they made it shoot. New bowler, Seb Walsh, getting it over in the 10th. So it's going to be a no ball plus 4. And a free hit coming up. It's going to be a tough chase, but we saw yesterday, Madrid CC, they showed signs with the bat. Better ball, maybe a fraction short, but he gets out of jail. Does Walsh. Took a good catch earlier, around the corner at fine leg. And there's a wicket. So well done to Seb. Comes back after the first one got away from him. He dodged the ball on the free hit, and now Desai's got a second stumping in the innings. You can see the batter there, Tasawwur Azam, just on the long march to nowhere. Didn't get to the pitch of it. And 129 for 7. Good to see the ECN tape jobs are still in effect as Numan comes to the crease with the 1-1 on his back. 4 balls to play with. Nice situation. Bit short again. Walsh won't get away with this one. It's a bit of a gift first up for the new batter. And Newman feasts on it. Cuatro carreras up in the 130s now. You can see there's been a couple of huge overs in this innings. The second and the 8th. And then a couple of quite quiet ones. The first only went for 2, I should say. Single digits as well in the middle. All right, this is in the air. And, oh, what a catch. Geez, they have caught well today. Madrid CC. That is an absolute banger. And don't forget, Saha, he started things off with that direct hit run out, hitting one stump from side on. And that was acrobatic stuff from the Madrid CC skipper. He robs Newman of a Maximo. And that could be really important in the wash-up in a game that's on a knife's edge at the moment. 133 for 8. And just so important to take your catches. This is the kind of hustle I like to see, the number 10 coming to the crease. You got Sandeep Jaiswal. Good pace. If he bat as quick as he runs, could be an exciting couple of balls. Gets a sense of where centre is and says, let me at it. 2 to come. Unfortunately for Jaiswal, bat doesn't meet ball. 133. This is a good game. I've got an early tingle here, actually. Madrid CC, they have played a golden ball before. It was against Madrid United in the ECS in Cartma in 2022. Well, he's been given out. His LBW. So, oh, well, 3 times the fun for Walsh, who takes a 3-fer in an over where he missed the pitch on the first ball. And that's how quick things can turn around in ECN cricket. He couldn't take a wicket off the next ball, but he ends up with 3 for 9. He gets Jaiswal LBW for a duck. And Madrid Superstars are going to finish 133 for 9. This is where I'm missing the highlights music coming on, because I'd love to run you through the first 10 overs, because we had a direct hit run out. We had several brilliant catches. We had some big hitting. Don't forget, we saw 52 for Wahid Akhtar, who led the scoring with 9 fours and a 6 in his 24-ball knock, opening up. Rasul, that's Hasnat Rasul with 23 off 8, was unbeaten at the end. Waqar Saeed, 28, made a meaningful contribution. Bowling-wise, well, Woody with 2 wickets, 2 for 8. And Pravin Benson bowled really well, I thought, 2 for 21. Hakeem Abdul, unlucky not to take a wicket, finished 9 for 19 off 2. A wicket for Teo Thistlethwaite on his re-entry into the team. But Seb Walsh, well, he did a really good job in that last over, taking 3 for 9, and Madrid Superstars finish 133 for 9. We'll take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. It'll be 134 for Madrid CC to open up their win account in this series. Or can the Superstars get off to a winning start? Many sound to him, Mr. Maximo. Hope you're enjoying the action. Day 2. You never know what to expect, but I can tell you we are coming back in a few minutes for the second innings of match 5 in this European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the start of the second innings of match number 5, first match of day 2. We've got the ECN banner behind me now. Great work by James. So yeah, we're slowly taking over the place here in Madrid. Looking forward to the second half of this one as well, because Madrid CC are chasing 134 for victory. And I actually think it's up for grabs. I think it could be a really, really good game here. There's probably an argument both ways to say that each team's favourites. But yeah, we're about to get underway. A good start's pretty important, I think, for Madrid CC. 3 power play overs. It's going to start with a full toss. It's whipped away for 4. It's good, fast hands. It's Mohamed Rasool who is opening the bowling. And that was very, very well hit. They made a good start in their second game last night. And so they've decided to stick with Bentham at the top of the order. He's the one who clipped that one away for 4. Walker opened the first game, kind of slotted down the order in the second. He was a bit out of sorts, but they do like him up the top of the order. And I suppose he's got the full 10 overs to play with this time. So, yeah, basically 134, you're looking at kind of 13 and overs, the going rate. And I think you'd want to be going at more like 15, 16 and over in the power play. Slightly longer boundaries today, particularly that straight boundary that we talked about. By the way, bonus point system is in play. So it is, work out the exact, it's 94 to get a point in this contest. This is it out to deep forward square. Didn't exactly hustle through for the first, which meant they were going to have to settle for a single. That one well kept out. Yeah, so really looking forward to this contest. Guided away nicely. That's his favourite shot, Walker. And that will run away. Again, slightly longer boundary down there, but this is a very fast artificial turf. And the result's going to be 4 runs. So like I said, Madrid CC without a win. They did pick up a point in each of their 2 games yesterday. So that's something. But yeah, they'll be hoping to push up the table. Made it all the way to the final last year. Made a run. Well bowled that time. It's nice and full. So in the end, they put the brakes on pretty well. Wow, that's the big one. That's what they're looking for in the power play, Madrid CC. Well struck. That one's in the air as well. It's going to pitch just inside. It'll be 4 runs. And well, once again, going downtown, taking on that longer boundary. $19 now of 10 balls. Pretty much back at the rate. Got to say, I just think these field dimensions suit a little bit better today with a bit more down the ground, given this pitch is very batter friendly. So it's very much a front foot pitch. Not a lot of bounce. I think it makes sense to make those straight boundaries a little bit bigger. Again, you're just using the markings on the baseball field. Right now, this one, I think it's gone through the wall. So it must have been hit pretty hard. That was a fraction too short from Rana. And Walker put it away. I think Walker's the kind of guy, the longer he bats, the better he gets. And that's why I think he looked a little bit fish out of water in the 5-over game they had to play yesterday, first up. I like him opening in the 10-over match. We've seen him doing pretty well in that position before. Oh, well, he went with a hit, and there's never a run there. Luckily, the throw is miles outside, and they will get a single. We'll put that on the wagon wheel. He just went because he hit it pretty well. He got donuts from his partner. In the end, it will be a pretty entertaining single. Walker had zero interest. Rasul bowling out here. Oh, is this an edge? It was a funny one. There was definitely a sound, but I wasn't convinced it was off the bat. It looked like he might have hit his pad with his bat, or maybe flicked his trouser, his pads on the way through, or maybe something even that I couldn't mention on air. But yeah, Walker wasn't keen to go anywhere. And to be honest, the fielding team, they accepted it pretty quickly. In the air, gone. Well, that time he was just rushed a little bit for pace, and it's a nice catch at point by Numan. So sometimes your strength is your weakness, and we know that Walker likes to cut, but he couldn't have picked out the fielder any better, and good hands low down to hold on to the opportunity. So unfortunately for Dan, it just wasn't his game. He hit a nice boundary, but in the end he's dismissed for 8. And in the 3rd over, it's 25 for 1. Keep an eye on that required rate. Oh, that's a good ball first up. That's a very good seed first up. And right now he's actually getting a bit out of this pitch, which not many bowlers have been able to do. Wakar Ahmed's the new batter. Still got Saha in the shed. I'm sure he'll come in next. Knocked down, and they'll take a quick single. Oh, maybe more now. Oh no, bounces off the stumps, and alert work to back that up and prevent a second run. Rates quietly crept up over 15 and over required. Good over this. Just 2 runs and 1 wicket. Great shot. That's a very, very good shot. We saw him play this shot brilliantly yesterday, Benson. He is pure technically. This is high elbow on drive all the way along the carpet. A brilliant piece of batsmanship from Benson. So they do get something out of the over. Still a brilliant over, though, from Rasul, who finishes with figures of 1 for 15. And at the end of 3 overs, 30 for 1. Benson, what a shot. Waqar Ahmed, obviously he's a pretty good guy to bring into the lineup. That's lifted up over the top, and that's going to run away for 4. So probably need a bit of luck as well. Waqar Ahmed gets his first boundary. Maybe not the most convincing stroke, but good enough at this stage. They'll take them how they can get them. Abu Sufyan bowling this 4th over. Good one. Oh, well, this could be out of your hits. He misses. That was a good Yorker jammed in. I mean, they went straight away, but there was never really a run there if the bowler jumped on the ball quickly, which he did, but he just pulled the throw slightly. That was good Yorker. That's probably one consistent tactic that might be able to blunt the scoring. Gives a bit of length this time. Worked away nicely. Long chase, and that's 4. Beautifully hit by Benson, and he's showing he's quite a complete player. We saw him play a beautiful on drive last over. And now this one, a cut where he just kind of uses the pace of the ball. It wasn't an outrageous swing of the bat, but he just carved away behind point and found the gap. Good batting again. Hello to David Chetry. Nice to see you. David Swan. All the Daves are in. Dave B, of course, is in. Tempted Yorker, but gets it slightly wrong and beautifully whipped away. He's kind of going round the clock at the moment, isn't he? Benson. He's having a very good game. He caught well. He bowled well. Now he's batting well. And if he makes a big score, I think they're favourites to take this out. Just went for the York there. I wonder if he'll go for it again. I mean, he's kind of tried everything against Benson. It hasn't really worked. Slow ball. Smart. Locates it pretty well and just be a single. Sufyan's a clever bowler, though. I mean, I like the way he's trying things. He's tried various things. Hello, Shazad. Good to see you in the chat as well. No, Shazad's happy we're back as well. Missing everyone, though, of course. Good follow-up ball from Sufyan. Gets one past Waqar Ahmed. But, call that over a draw. 14 off it. That's pretty much what they need at this stage. And after 4 overs, it's 44 for 1. Big thanks to Cricket España. You see them on the screen there. They're huge supporters of European cricket. We really couldn't do all the things that we've been able to do without the support of Cricket España. So to everyone there, I know they're tuning in. Buenos días y espero trabajando en mi español otra vez con vosotros. You can pick out the 2 or 3 grammatical errors I made in that sentence. But anyway, we've got Kashif Aziz, who's going to bowl Beautiful cover drive. That'll be 4. Bang. Oh, Benson's on an absolute heater here. He was brilliant in the first innings. And he's doing pretty well here as well. He runs at this and then carves it away to the longest boundary on the ground. What a shot once again by Benson. He's having his way with the bowling at the moment. Wonder how they're going to get him here, Benson. I think he's got the open space is kind of suiting him a bit better because he doesn't feel he has to hit 6s. He can just kind of work the bowling. See, like this. You get 1. Probably wants 2 here. He wants to come straight away. Throw comes to the bowler. They get home. So 2 more. And again, he's just controlling this chase at the moment. Doing a very good job. Buenos dias, Thomas, as well. Nice to see you. Good looking shot. That might be in the wet stuff. It is. Well, as Corey once said in the ECS Greece 2021, it's in the drink. Oh, boy. And look, the players have done really well. Obviously, we've got these baseball cutouts, which don't make things easy. You might not have caught that. I'm not sure if Chloe caught that or not. Chloe got it? Of course she got it. She's doing a great job. He's done well to field that. He might need a new pair of boots. Just a wet single. I've liked the way the superstars have bowled for the most part. I mean, there's been some very good batting from Benson, but there's been quite a few Yorkers that have been nailed. Haven't been too many freebies, haven't been too many extras, so they're kind of at least making Madrid CC work for the runs. Again, well worked by Benson. Thinking of the 2 this time, he thinks better of it. It's the end of the over, so he's probably quite aware of that. So at the end of 5, it's 57 for 1. Gives me a chance to welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, taking you through the first moments of ECN 2.0. Great to be back after the rewind, after 6.5 months. We are back. A lot of people have worked so hard to be here to have this broadcast take place. Everything's been brought in-house. People are doing things that maybe aren't exactly in their area, including myself, and I've enjoyed learning how other elements work just to try and get things up and running. And there's a lot of people behind the scenes that have worked really hard as well to get these systems to where they are. And again, we're at the stage now, we're trying to improve them. We're trying to, iron out a few of the bugs, as the robot said earlier. This one's a bit buggy first up from Tazawa Azam. Shows good flexibility in the arm after delivery, but an actual ball got dragged down the leg side. See how Benson deals with this. It's definitely a change of pace. He goes for it down the ground, and he's going to get it. Maximo! Nice shot by Benson. Moves to 48. Having some kind of a game here. I think he'll be quite selective about when he wants to take on the fielders. He knows he's a key. He's still got Saha in the shed. Oh, that's gift. That's short, and it's down leg side, and it has gone just inside, and it's been called 4, but it was pretty close to 6. 6 and 4, and he is hungry for more. In fact, that'll be the 50 for Praveen Benson. Brings up the 50 off 21 balls. He's played shots all around the wicket. 52 off 21, 8 4s, 2 6s. He's got his team in the box seat at the moment. As long as he's there. Another short one. Blasts it through point for 4. That's the thing on this pitch. You're not going to trouble too many batters with bounce. That one barely got above the knees of Benson. And right now, I think Madrid CC are happy with what they're seeing. Slow one this time. Well fielded on the boundary. Again, even though these dimensions are a bit non-standard and they're kind of necessary because of the baseball, I think it works pretty well. I still think we're still seeing plenty of boundaries. We're just having to see the batters think a bit more. Front foot pulled this time down to the same fielder. Rasul, who's clean. Breaks the run of boundaries, those last two singles. Last ball of the sixth. It's gone for 17. Make that 18 unless it hits first base, which it doesn't. It'll just be a single. And so Benson will retain the strike. He's 58, Wakaramad's 8. And after 6 overs, Madrid CC are 75 for 1. I mean, they seem like they're controlling the game, but if you actually look at the rate, they're a fraction behind. But I just think that if it stays around this rate and Benson's there, knowing you've got Saha in the sheds as well, potentially, I feel like Madrid CC have got their noses in front. And also, I think the superstars have bowled. Some of their good bowlers, like Rasul, is bowled out, can't bowl again. But they've got some pretty good bowling depth, I've got to say. Looks like this is Sandeep Jaiswal who's going to bowl. Oh, first one's so slow and so short. Might have missed off stump. He got a long way across. And he was pretty lucky. It didn't take out his stumps. If it was just down leg side, it was called wide by the umpire. What made me think it probably might have missed the other way. They bring another fielder across to the offside. Got a kind of floating slip. I think must bend some eyeing up here. If he gets anything leg side, it's just wide open spaces at square leg. Decides to walk at it, picks out the fielder, and he catches it. Great piece of fielding by Mohammad Rasul, who takes the catch down at long on. And I said that Benson, he'd be pretty selective about what to go after. Maybe it wasn't that time. I think he just felt there'd been a few balls without a boundary. He went looking for it. He advanced down the wicket. He's got his team in good shape, but it'll take them no further as he becomes the second wicket to fall, 75 for 2. But of those 75 runs, 58 off the bat of Benson. Brilliant innings. 9 fours, 2 Maximos in his 58. And there's a more than able replacement with Gaurav Saha coming out to bat at number 4. And just like Benson had a good game in the field and then batted well, Saha had a brilliant game in the field in the first innings. And he's going to start with a bit of a loose shot. And it's straight down the throat of the same fielder. And he's gone. Saha goes first ball. Cue the robo-duck. It's a short circuit for Saha. And unfortunately, he will go very first ball. Just, yeah, maybe didn't have to go for that first one. Of course, if he hits in the middle of the bat, he's the hero. Everyone claps. But can you believe it? Jaiswal is on a hat trick. And look who's coming out. Somebody who was on a hat trick about half an hour ago. It's John Woodward. Woody's bowled a hat trick ball. Now he's going to face a hat trick ball. And knowing how Woody goes on ECN, I'm worried for him. Hat trick ball for Jaiswal. Oh, in the air, just away from the fielder. Woody gets 1. He turns for 2. He should get 2. He does. Wow, ECS cricket's back. It's got me up and excited. Hopefully it's got you just as excited here. A lot of Jaiswal fans in the chat. John Howden's in the chat from Cricket España. Nice to see you, John. Saying good camera work. Chloe Woodward, she's doing a fantastic job. Gone. Well, wasn't out first ball, but he's gotten second ball. Played all across that full toss, and it bangs into the base of the furniture. And this game has turned fast. Walking stick, 77 for 3. And Woodward goes 2 and out. Again, full. Go for that Yorker. If it's a low full toss, it's probably better than missing it short. We just get banged down the ground. This has been a game of ebbs and flows, and it has been since the very first over. We saw our first diamond duck of the season with Saha hitting the stumps from side on. Saha would later go for a golden duck himself. Nice little turn away, but it won't be a run. And so what an over from Chaiswal. In the end, he takes 3 for 2 in the 7th over. And Madrid CC, it's a long way home from here. And this is ECS cricket. This format, it changes in a heartbeat. Desai comes out. He can hold the bat. Right now, Madrid CC, 77 for 4 after 7. Abu Sufyan to bowl the 8th. Biggest over of the game, really. Needs to go magical, you think, for Madrid CC. Starts with a bit of a filthy full toss, but gets away with it. Good fielding down there. I mean, you'd have to say as well, Madrid CC, the reason they're chasing something manageable in the 130s was that they held a lot of good catches. And, of course, there was that run out from Saha. There were 2 really good stumpings from Desai as well. But yeah, these two have got no more time to settle. Desai, can he do something? Get 1. That's all they're getting right now. Superstar's very happy with that. Superstars just seem to have won the big moments, I suppose. Slightly slow one, I think. They've got the deep third there, but he won't be able to cut it off. So a bit of a lucky one, but they'll take it. They basically were up at 20 and over required, which means about half the balls have to go to the boundary. Wide down the leg side. Pretty good keeping as well by the captain, Wahid Akhtar. He's a real key player for the Superstars. I think what we've seen so far is that we're in for a really entertaining week of cricket. We've got 5 sides that in any given game can beat each other. Obviously, battling for the points is pretty important as well. Making sure you hold your point and maybe grab a bonus point yourself. In the air, fielder won't be able to get it. Signs of life. Well, Waka needed to step up, and he did. He put his big front foot down the wicket and lifted it straight down the ground. Maximal! Waka, just what the doctor ordered, makes it 38 off 13 required. Oh, and then misses. I think that 6 had already been registered, so we're talking 44 off 13 then. Look, even if you hit a 4 or 6 here, you're still looking at kind of magical back-to-back. Yeah, the importance of holding catches. And actually, Madrid Superstars have held a couple of important ones to get key players in this innings in consecutive balls. And it was this fielder, Mohamed Rasul, that did it. End of the over. So 90 for 4 after 8. .43 off 12. So, I mean, look, if this one doesn't go magical, I think it's all over bar the shouting for Madrid CC, who just have done some good things this morning, but they're staring down the barrel of 0-3 here. Well, this is T10 cricket and things can change very quickly. All right, launches it. How far? Does it have enough to get over the rope? I think it has, yeah. Maximo Waka says, hold on. This game is still alive. We've got a pulse. And that's exactly what you don't want when you're coming into bowl the 9th over. I've gone back to Jaiswal. No surprise. He took 3 for 2 in his first over, but reality check for the youngster. Launches again, but he doesn't get it. Another catching opportunity and taken. And well, the Superstars, they've held their catches as well, and that's the reason they're edging out Madrid CC at the moment. You really can't blame Ahmed for going for it once again. Tried to launch it up and out of the ground. But once again, opportunity presented, opportunity taken. And would you believe it, it was Rasul again who made his way around, took the catch, and it's 97 for 5. Okay, here's Teo Thistlethwaite. Hits that pretty well. They got 1, thinking 2 on the fumble. Good throw might have him in trouble, but that's intelligent running. I think we're going to see more of that. I've had the pleasure of keeping to Teo before as well. He's a handy young cricketer. 35 off 9 though. It's going to test anyone. See if you can get something out of the screws. 2 youngsters battling here. Whipped away. Again, good defensive fielding. She'll keep it to 1. Look, Madrid CC, they will hang on to their points. They needed 94 to do that. So that's something. But I'll be disappointed. They played some quite good cricket here, but so have the Superstars. See, they're the lowest of teams in the Maximo rate. So really, barring something pretty unprecedented, I think it'll be the Superstars that'll open their campaign with a win here. End of the 9th, then 102 for 5. Just getting my breath there for a second because it's been pretty hectic stuff so far. A reminder, next game, well, it's meant to start right now, which I guess it's not going to happen, but we'll hopefully have that starting pretty quickly after this game, and we'll make sure we put the clock up, and we'll put the time in the chat. Again, hopefully that will be another 10 over game. That'll be the plan. The first one's going to be called wide, but yeah, Jaiswal finishes 4 for 13. What a good effort from the youngster. He bowled really well. I'll be happy that it's all captured on ECN as well. Either wider or no ball. I think be pretty close to the edge of the pitch. Umpire doesn't move. So that's fine. And I'm not going to overrule him from 130 metres away. So it's all kind of academic now, really. Thistlethwaite would like a personal highlight. Hits this down the ground. Watch the bounce. He does watch the bounce. Bilal Asif able to keep it to a single. Look, Madrid CC now, this becomes a huge game for them, the next one, because they're staring down the barrel of 0-4 when you only play 8 games. Last year, remember, they didn't necessarily set the world on fire. They had 2 wins against Madrid United on opening day, didn't win another game until finals day because they snuck into 4th. They ended up picking up a couple of wins to get into the final when they were the underdogs. It's pretty well hit, but straight to the field and another catch, and that sums it up. You know, I've got to say both teams, they've caught really, really well today, and that's Bilal Asif that takes that one. And I think Tasawar Azam will be happy with it because he picked up a wicket. Unlucky for young Teo, but not a bad shot at all. Maybe yesterday it might have been 6, but today it is yet another wicket. 15 wickets now for the game. And the score is 105 for 6. Just a couple to come. So, yeah, I want to thank everyone again for your patience this morning. We had a little bit of an interruption earlier, but we had one computer crash. But apart from that, it was a reasonably smooth game. And already things are feeling a little bit more comfortable in the new setup. It's something we're all adjusting to, so we do appreciate that. This one's pulled away. It could be another catch. It is. Wow, I think I'm going to count them. That might be 5 catches for Rasul. It might be, it's 4 actually. 4 catches to Mohamed Rasul out there. And that, I think, will do it. It'll be 1 and done for Deepak Kumar, and it's 106 for 7 in the end. So the final score, 103 to 107. Superstars are off with a win. And yeah, I know Madrid CC, they'll be disappointed, but I think if you concentrate on the positives this morning, they did do some pretty good things. But really, you're going to have to do them for longer, I think, because Superstars, again, they made a few errors, I think, particularly with the bat early. They were kind of held up by a couple of key players. But anyway, yeah, really looking forward to the second game. My guess is it will probably be about 10 minutes away from the first ball, give or take. So we'll take a bit of a break here. Just repeating that in match number 5, the Superstars have gotten the win 103 to 106 is the final score. 103 to 106. So they're run-out winners by 27 runs. Madrid Superstars 3 points. Madrid CC walk away with 1 point. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with match number 6, the return match between these two teams. And it will be Madrid CC batting first after being sent in by the Superstars. Finny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. And I'll see you in just a few minutes when we return to Madrid for more European Cricket Series.
brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back. Whoa, I'm swimming. Now where am I? In the mountain? I'm in the city. Where are you going to take me, James? I'm on Main Street. And now I'm back in the bunker. Well, that was the journey. Good news is we're ready to go. And we've got 10 over match coming up. It's match number 6 against the rematch between the Superstars and Madrid CC. This time, Madrid CC batting first after being sent in. And it's going to start with a boundary. So they did bat pretty well in the first bit of the innings. I think this is going to go for 4. It does. It's, again, one of the longer boundaries today because there's been a few adjustments to how the boundaries are marked out today, but I think it's worked pretty well so far. I think we had a really well-balanced first game between these two teams. Benson batted well in the last game. Interesting they've gone for Deepak Kumar to bat with him this time. So a bit of a promotion for Deepak. Saw him bowling earlier on with his right arm offerings. Benson pushes, runs, turns Deepak around. That was probably smart. Probably wasn't worth Benson risking running himself out for a risky single so early in the game. It was good to see Deepak backing up and looking for the single at least, but I think the right call was made and they'll have to settle for a dot. Mohamed Rasul caught really well in that last game. That was a huge difference maker between the two teams. So did Benson, actually, in the Madrid CC fielding innings. Welcome back to all the chatters as well. Good to have you with us. It's hard to keep up, actually, with so many people watching live and so many people commenting. So thank you so much. Sorry if I miss your comments. I'm kind of in and out. We're flat out of the ground, but enjoying the fact that we're back. Steps forward and just pounds this one. Bit of a flourish in that stroke from Praveen as well as he helps himself to 4. He's very strong through the mid-on region. You can see there, he knows on this pitch it's rare that he's going to be troubled by bounce, so he was able to get onto the front foot. It was not even a very full delivery, but he was able to go through, keeping his shape. Now, nice little tuck away. And it runs away for 4. So that's a confidence builder as well for Deepak Kumar. It's been sent up the order for a reason. Yeah, Dave B. Onto his 3rd coffee. Well, I've got to say, I had a coffee this morning. Got it nice and early. I had a kind of traditional tostada con tomate y jamón ibérico. So beautiful Iberian ham and tomato spread on a piece of toast at a local cafe. And I had an espresso to wash it down. Well bowled. Good length. As looks like they've gone for Kashif Rana here in the 2nd over. Changing the order of innings, so this time Superstars will have to chase. That one is hoiked away to the leg side. That is Mohamed Rasul territory. Took 4 catches in that last game. And I've got to say, credit to the players. 5 degrees was the temperature in game 1. Right now we're up to 7, but they held their catches really, really well, both teams. Again, wanting to get on the front foot. Benson doesn't beat the fielder. This is a power play over. This is one time you probably can kind of hold his shape, try and punch up and over that offside with no outfielder over there. Instead, he'll find the sweeper. Rasul once again out at deep mid wicket for a single. Yeah, so again, loving your feedback, loving the chat. Hi, Terry. Hi, Lithium. Thomas, great to have you. Yeah, we're missing Sven as well. Sven Prinsloo was here last year. It's a bit of a loose shot, that one. I would have to say, though, in the T10 format, I'd be shuffling my aces to the top of the deck. I'd be opening with Benson and Saha. I think Saha's batting too low. I think he was even batting too low last game, even though he got out first ball when he did eventually bat. Oh, spicy return catch, but it's not held onto. That would have been an absolute stinger. I'm sure it was anyway for Rano. Puts it down, though. Still a very good over, just the 2 runs off it. And at the end of the second over, it's 16 without loss. Looks like they're going to bowl out Rasul now. So he's bowling his 2 up front. Then he'll be kind of a specialist fielder, I suppose, for the rest of the innings. Yeah, and Walker not opening for Madrid CC. That's the other thing. Was mentioned. He's keen. I like that he's keen to look for the one there, Benson, but he knew it wasn't there. Players love being back out there in the ECS. Was a chance to get their name out there, your face out there in front of the cricketing public. Oh, false shot, but geez, that flew. In fact, that's got all the way. Maximo. Well, that is the short boundary today. I will say, if there is a short boundary on the ground, it's the area square of the wicket on the offside, and that was nowhere near the middle of the bat of Praveen Benson. But it still carried the boundary for 6. So basically, that offside boundary is now shorter, and the deep mid wicket and the straight boundary is now longer. And that just kind of rewards people that are able to hit offside. Oh, well, you can hit leg side as well, and if you're good enough to clear the fence, it'll always be 6. Maximo. Beautifully struck. That's a beautiful pickup shot from Ben Summer. Back-to-back Maximos. It's been an innings, a morning really of 2s and fros. Rasul with a comeback ball. Oh, hit pretty well as well, and that's going to be 4 more. So 6, 6, 4, and Benson's finally getting his mojo on in the power play. Again, able to play that ball on length. Hit it very well. Still Benson. He's made a start, but he'd love to go on with it, make a big score here. That one is going to be down the ground. That's going to be 4 more. So really, he is on a bit of a Class A heater at the moment, isn't he? And makes the most of the end of the power play. That is the end of the power play. Oh no, we're still on ball to go. He's got 34 out of 36 runs. Kumar at the other end, 2 off 6, has found it hard to make an impact so far. Oh, that's no ball. It's a big no-y as well. So Benson's going to get a free hit. Last ball, the power play. I think he might have tried to change a pace there or something. Whatever it was, it went wrong. Wade Akhtar did pretty well behind the stumps to navigate that. That's never something you expect as a keeper. Freebie. And he does back himself, hits through the line, just carries the boundary. Maximo! So that over ends with essentially 5 consecutive boundaries broken up by the no ball. So it'll be 27 off the over. And, geez, what a weird couple of overs. 2 off the second over, but 27 off the third. And Madrid CC, funnily enough, they're about a par score. After the 3-over power play, they're 43 without loss. Lithium's liking this new approach from Benson. I did say, you know, with the slightly different dimensions of the boundaries today and a kind of a longer cow corner and straight boundary, a shorter offside boundary, I think you'll see batters having to use a bit more IQ, working the ball a little bit more, picking their shots. I'm going to bowl out Rana as well, Kashif Rana. And, well, this is smart, actually, from Deepak Kumar. He says, right, I'll take one and hand it back to you. I mean, the thing with Deepak Kumar now, he can basically have the license. If he's chewing up balls, you probably retire him out and you throw Saha out there before too long. Because you have 10 wickets to play with here, and it's really important. I think you put your biggest hitters out there. Give them a chance. That one's hit pretty well. Straight down the ground. Bisects the 2 fielders guarding that straight boundary. Cuatro carreras. Benson on the hunt on day 2 for back-to-back half centuries. He's 44. Lithium. He enjoyed match 5. Saying it was a good game to watch and looking forward to match 6. Benson this time will have to settle for a singer. Hello to Ravi Teja. Well, Mitubai. Ravi Teja is famous. He was Rico's first Instagram follower. And so I'll never forget Mitubai, Ravi Teja. Nice to have you with us. They say an elephant forgets. I don't know if I've got the memory of an elephant. I'm developing the physique of an elephant, actually, if I keep going for late night feeds with Mars. But hello to Ravi, Mitubai, nice to see you. Hello to Saeed Faradeen as well. Oh, straight to the fielder, but just shows you if you take off straight away, you can get a single almost anywhere. That one down the ground, tests the fielder, loses it, but he finds it just in time.
They need a mouse, actually.
Kumar going to get going. He's not trying too hard at the moment. Even he might get 2 here. He's going to go for it. Oh, and he gets it as well. Very good running, and it was worth taking on. 50's come up in the 50 partnership as well. That takes us to the end of the over, and after 4 overs, it's 54 without loss. Warm welcome to everyone once again. Hi, Helix. Hopefully you're well. And if anyone wants to throw the Spanish squad link in as well, I know that I'm planning a call tomorrow night. Let everyone know how things have been going. Johnny's worried about me needing new suits. Well, they've already gone up in size once. I don't think we necessarily have the ability to get me some new ones this year, but we'll work on it. No, I've been trying to be a little bit more healthy. I even played a bit of Australian football lately for the first time in a long time. Jaiswal, fresh off a 4 in the last game. That's a good bit of fielding there. Very good piece of fielding. And they're looking for 2. Almost causes a run out. Now, hey, Tazawara Azam was jawing with the opposition down there, and not in good nature, I think. Well, maybe not. It was rudely interrupted by the ball coming his way. In the end, they just get a long single. Straight down the ground. Kumar will settle for one. It's a funny one. You know, Kumar, I'm not saying he's doing a bad job because he's playing his role, but I would actually tactically insert Saha after 5 overs because I think you're just trying to maximize your score. It's nothing against what Deepak's done, but I don't think you need to have the kind of second fiddle role with 10 wickets in hand. With Benson there in incredible form this morning. Yeah, crushed master fancies the superstars with Humayun into the side for this game. Yeah, we'll see if that makes a difference. He's a good hitter. Wow, that's gone all the way. That really just kept going, doesn't it? It just shows you this artificial turf. It is very, very fast. And yeah, the two fielders, I think they both thought they were going to get there, but in the end they weren't able. Again, good cricket shot. Ravi is happy that I remembered. Rico remembers too. Straight over the baseball mound. Takes a little bit of a jump and takes a bit of a kick out there. And they'll get back for a couple. Nice ball to fifth. Lifted up in the air. It's kind of in the hole, and it pitches just inside and just between the two fielders. Oh, throw was actually pretty powerful, but it was just offline. So we'll get back for 2. It'll take us to the end of the 5th over, and the score is 65 without loss. So 130 pace. Again, 130s wasn't quite enough. Oh, I mean, it was enough in the last game, but yesterday typically it wasn't. So 65 without loss after 5. Gives me a chance to welcome you into the commentary bunker. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Loving Madrid, although it is a little bit chilly at this time of year, but still the weather's been kind to us. We're out there. James has done his best job with the backdrop, and it's held on for a few overs. I don't think it may hold too much longer, but you know, it's a beautiful day outside. One thing I liked about last year, it was one of the few times we didn't have the backdrop, but we had a beautiful look of of nature here, including the Los Conejos, the rabbits around the ground. Anyway, back to the action. 6th over. That was well jammed into the block hole. Just a single. Benson looking for back-to-back half centuries. It's his 49th run. He's swinging a miss. I think, honestly, Kumar's done a good job, but I think if they're serious about maximising their score, I think you've got to yank him at this stage. I think you've got too many resources there. You've got Saha there. You've got Walker there. And right now they're just sitting on the bench. Got Ankit Jars in the side today. Yeah, I think this is just a little bit of experience. I think I've watched too many games, and I just know, like I said, Kumar, he's done a good job as part of this opening partnership. But if you look at him, 15 off 15 in a 6, and it depends what's your alternative? They've got some good alternatives, Madrid CC. This time, he will go after it, but he'll get away with it. That's the thing, because it's one thing to say, oh, just get him to go for everything. But if he does and he swings and misses at a few balls, you're kind of wasting opportunities. I'm a big fan of Deepak. I'm not going to heap it on him, but that's the thing. It's just a little bit of a modern tactic, I suppose, to maybe select exactly who you want to bat in such a short game. Meanwhile, Benson's going to keep on keeping on, and Manchester United might be on the phone. That was an amazing trap. Bit of foot fielding from Tazawar Azam. It will be 50 for Benson, though. Brings up his 50 off 20 balls. Back-to-back 50s from Praveen. He's having a really good morning. But he traded all for a win. Madrid CC 0-3 through 3 matches. Fraction short, and Kumar, once again, not able to find the boundary. He has to settle for a single. End of the over. 69 without loss. Hello to Paddy Smith as well. Great to have you with us. And like I said, we did launch Spanish Squad just before the start of the season to give some of our most passionate European cricket supporters a chance to connect and talk European cricket. I'll be doing a special call tomorrow night. This should be out finally. It will be out. So Kumar, he was trying to get on with it. Give him credit for that. And eventually he'll fall. But you just feel that that might be a blessing in disguise for Madrid CC. But look, credit to Kumar. He was part of that opening partnership of 69. He was pretty good at turning the strike over. And he certainly played a role which allowed Benson to plunder the attack. So, yeah, he'll get a good reception from his teammates. A new batter comes out is the captain, Gaurav Saha, who's on a king pair after he was caught first ball in the first game at a crucial time. Madrid CC were kind of noses ahead in the chase, but some quick wickets. Benson and Saha going in consecutive balls really cooked their goose, so to speak. Yeah, Lithium said, yeah, Saha needs to come in. Well, you get your wish. And first one, probably not quite off the middle. Goes to Rasul long on, who's been brilliant today with his fielding. Yeah, big Humayun Baba in the lineup. Might make a difference for Superstars in the second half. This one right into the gap. Sets a bit of a task and it's nothing but fresh air on the kick. I've got to say, on this field, artificial turf, unless it hits one of the mounds, and even if it does, I don't know if the foot's the best option. Well, actually, no, the foot's not the best option. Bill Al-Asif to his left. Twinkle toes effort, and Benson will cash it in with the boundary. This is going to be clipped away. There's a few Humayun fans in the chat. This is a key partnership. Saha gets another crack. He gets full toss, finds the gap. Fielder comes around again. For some reason, even though it was closer to his hand, he went with the foot. And that's going to be 4 more. Cuatro carreras and the first boundary of the day for the Madrid CC skipper. Terry's keen to join the squad. That's fantastic, Terry, because I'd love to have you in the call. It was great to speak directly to so many fans last week. Like I said, you get to see a few extra bits from behind the scenes of the tour. That's no ball for off the pitch. Benson's keen for it, but I mean, he's got a good ally now in Saha, who does have hitting ability, more of a boundary hitter. But I think any non-striker is looking for a way to get down the other end when they see the ball bounce off the pitch, because it means they'll get the free hit. That one is up. It's in the air, and I should pull up this one, actually. It's funny that, well, this is a funny one. It's been called for, yeah. I mean, it looks like it got onto the red, which is the boundary. And umpire signaled it 4. So I guess that is 4. So end of the over, 86 for 1. That was a free hit, of course, that Saha cashed in. Big 3 overs here to see if Madrid CC can maximise. I still think they might have just sat on their hands a little bit, not getting Saha to the crease a bit earlier. If he's looking good, he's only got 3 overs to play with. Need big over here, Madrid CC. Otherwise, I mean, right now the 123 pace, not certain that's enough against superstars. I often say it all happens in the 9th, but it's all been happening in the 8th in this tournament for some reason. There's Kashif Aziz.
What is it?
Shouldn't be waiting too long. Maybe just waiting for a ball to come back. Not sure. Well, he's got the ball. All right, let's do a live play with James Cantor. We might need to use this video for insurance purposes, because James, there you go. The tape's there. James is now going to show you the kind of Spider-Man-like action that is keeping this banner up. And there's been many, many good comments about the banner, and you can thank James. He's also got some sort of tracking camera that will track anyone who's on it. So that's why I've leaned out of the shot. He's going... Do you have any secrets to taping down the banner, James?
Just lots of tape.
Lots of tape.
Excessive tape.
That's it. And we do attempt to also be one of the more sustainable companies in the cricket verse as well. So, you know, as much as you need to. Is it environmentally friendly tape we're using?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Tell you what, if you tuned in, you wouldn't expect this, would you, when you tuned in? But this is ECN 2.0. I mean, it's real. You're getting to see cricket at a grassroots level in Europe. Hopefully some brilliant games as well. And, yeah, and I think he's pretty much nailed it. Would you like to wave goodbye to the fans before we turn you off the camera? Let's watch the dismount. Very good. That's big James Cantor. He's a European cricket veteran now, about a decade in the game. And really, we're going right back. James was instrumental in German Cricket TV, which ultimately led to the European Cricket Network and the first ECL in 2019. Okay, so good to go.
Alright, we're back, it looks like.
Oh, that's a really good shot. Yeah, 3 big overs to come. Remember, 3 big overs to come, and it's going to start with a 4. Beautifully smacked away behind point.
And off.
Yeah, just plays many shots very well, doesn't he? Technically, Benson, he's as good as anyone in this tournament. Oh, that's well, it's actually probably going to be 4 buys. I don't know if he got anything on it. Maybe. No, he must have got a scratch on it. So, yeah, it's funny. That's probably one of the easiest shots to play, and he's missed it a couple of times. That one, he just gets something on it, but it will be another boundary. It's all in the result, I guess. Kashif bowling the 8th. This one hurries onto the batter. Shy comes in, but they'll get through for the single. Superstars given an 93 ECN team rating versus Madrid CC 61. Well, Madrid CC fans, they'll be throwing things at the TV right now. And those ratings are meant to emulate, you know, the kind of ratings you see on sports video games, for example. Obviously, the higher the better. Hits the pad. Not sure if there's a little edge. Don't think so. Umpire signals a leg by.
Hey Maz, if you're not using your laptop, do you just want to actually put it onto Match Graphics and put it there for the scorers? Just see if it maybe helps them. Take. Do you know how to do that, by the way?
So what are they looking at here? Still think it kind of smells of 120s. If these two can get a wriggle on, maybe they can push up 130s. Even 140s possible if they get in a big heater.
So yeah, if you go into scoring app, you'll see these options like when you
Just a single. That's a good result for the Superstars.
Hey, look, there's one bouncer today. What are we doing? What I'm beginning of over.
Into the 8th over. So 96 for 1. 2 overs to go. Better all happen in the 9th here.
Take.
Again, not so easy to find the boundary in that area today. With a little bit longer. Sufyan with the ball. Oh, he gets funky. He gets a long way outside off stump there. And, oh, geez, that's pretty close. It was a good dive. Might have just got him home. Now, was it a leg by? Or was it a run? leg by Given. But have a look. It's been a run of 6 balls without a boundary now.
Yeah, see, Mars said the ball height, 53 balls in collected.
Tries to fetch this one from outside the offside. Might have been a bit of a slower ball there from Abu Sufyan.
Oh, it just rotates. It'll come back on. Like, I can't do that.
Oh, he's bowled him. It's a good bit of bowling. Saha, yeah, just a little bit out of sorts with the bat today compared to what we know he can do. And unfortunately, he's going to have to go. That was just slipped through the gate. Sufyan picks up a wicket. He's bowled so economically. See his figures, 1 for 5 now of 10 balls bowled. Sensational effort. So it will be a new batter to come out. That is Woody. He's walking a little bit taller after his 2 wickets and 2 balls earlier today. He tries to work this around the corner, gets one.
I just like how he said no.
So last ball of the 9th, Woody. Can he hit a ball over the fence? Play the Titanic music. Here we go. Last ball of the 9th. I'll try it. Pretty good shot. He's picked out the fielder. But I think, that keeps Benson away from the strike. So he's stranded at the non-strikers again on 65. Woody's off the mark, though. Woodward to 1. And Madrid CC, 99 for 2 after 5.
Right, last over, then we'll have a break. So yeah, at the end of this over, just zoom out to a wide shot, and then Mars will let us know when we're starting again. You can choose. Oh no, she's out on strike. We want the batter. Take.
All right, we've got Tazwar Azam to bowl the 10th. Starts with a wide down the leg side. This is hit into the gap. That's going to be 4. Well, Woody, he is a man that would love a few batting highlights. And he gets one there. It was a fraction short, and he put it right into the gap, puts it into the fence. 4 carreras. Well followed by Chloe as well. Woody's daughter on the extra camera today. And yesterday, he's been doing a wonderful job. I think now Benson, he's got to kind of settle in and try and unload a couple.
This guy's probably going to give an opportunity for a catch. He's just going to try and hit it deep and out the ground. So be ready for a catch.
This is over the top. Beautiful batting. That's the one shot. It's funny. It's one of the easier shots, but he hasn't timed it that well. That time he did. And he gets it straight over the head of Jaiswal, who's in the circle. Picks up a boundary. Can they sneak into the 120s here? A long way to go. Plays that pretty well. In fact, that'll probably run away for 4 as well. Geez, that's a good shot. I mean, most players at this stage, they'll probably be trying to slog the ball, even if they are quite a technical player. But I think he just realised, look, make solid contact. If you can get into a gap, there's no outfielder over on that side of the field. It's the short boundary. Smart stuff. This time he won't find the gap. Still one to come. It looks like Benson's going to pull up on 74, and it allows Woody a chance to finish things off. Last ball, chaos. Let's activate it. 114 plus this, and the stumps may be broken. They were absolutely rearranged by that. But hey, Woody, he had a couple of highlights in there. Hit a nice boundary. And Madrid CC, they'll finish 114 for 3. So, yeah, 114 for 3. It looks a little bit light on maybe, but you never know. Well batted by Benson. He scored 74 and only 40 other runs, including extras in the innings. For Madrid Superstars, well, I mean, they'll fancy their chances of going back-to-back. 115 seems like the kind of chase that they'd be confident with, especially after scoring plenty more than that this morning. Also, who knows? About 16.5 and over. Maybe they're looking at a 4-pointer. We haven't had a 4-pointer yet in the series. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes with the second innings, with Madrid CC scoring 114 for 3. Superstars need 115 to win match 6. Vinny Santo, Mr. Maximo in Madrid. And I'll see you just around the corner for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have you with us. We're halfway through match number 6 and we're about to get going in the second innings with Madrid Superstars, hoping to do the double over Madrid CC. But look, 115 the target. Madrid CC defending on a slightly bigger ground in some key areas today. So yeah, they'll hope that they can defend this. It won't be easy though, especially with some pretty big hitters. Humi and Baba as well coming in for Superstars. But yeah, I think it could be a pretty tight one. I think it all depends on the power play as well and what kind of a start the Superstars get. Welcome to all of our viewers. It is going to be Hakeem Abdul to get us going. First one, might have grabbed a bit of the body of the batter. Oh, geez. Looked a bit nasty. I think it's all right, though. Oh, gee. Well, it was almost like he fell down a sinkhole there, but I think he's all right. I think that's Seb Walsh. Oh, geez, I'd love replays because I only saw that in the corner of my eye. Might be worth rewinding yourself to see exactly what happened to Seb, but he's all right. Took a good catch earlier as well, Seb Walsh in that position. Given a run in the end, so Wakas Akhtar's away. Wahid Akhtar, I should say. This is up in the air, and that's going to be the first boundary. It's going to be 4 runs, and yeah, Humi and Baba, he's come in. Generally, batters with the name Baba in Spain can hit the ball a long way. Got to stop the boundaries, especially in the power play. Madrid CC caught really well. I think both teams have caught really well in this morning's session. I'll have to do so again, you'd think. Walks and then kind of walks himself into a mess there, Baba. He's able to squeeze a single to the leg side. Welcome back to all of our viewers as well. Hello to Helix, hello to Terry. Good to see you as well. Feel free to jump in and say hi. Hi, Paul Horn. I spotted your comment there as well. Paolo Campini. Paul Kempen in the chat as well. We're bowled by Hakeem, who's a pretty slippery customer. Kind of know what you're going to get with him. Likes to bowl the first over, likes to get that ball when it's hard. Well, it's not a great ball though from Hakeem. Just strays in line. It was outside the leg stump and easy pickings for Akhtar, who picks up his first boundary. He was in good form this morning, Akhtar. I'll be wanting to put in another good performance. Madrid CC, if they don't defend this, they're looking at 0-4. And actually, they haven't won a group game since opening day last year. They've got 9 group games in a row without a win. They did win a couple of finals last year. They won the eliminated in the qualifier. Cut away nicely by Akhtar. That's going to be 4. Just a fraction too short from Hakeem, and that will end the over. And the score 14 without loss. So yeah, they started this innings needing 115. The bonus point total is 80 that Superstars would need to get to hold on to their point. But remember as well that if they can chase this 115 in 7 overs or less, and then they'll get a bonus point. So they might think, okay, that's quite possible. I mean, right now, they need 101 off 6 overs. So 16.8 and over to get the bonus point. Ah, that's pretty well struck up over the top. That is the short boundary today, up and over point. And it goes all the way. Maximo, first one for Humayun Baba. And if you've seen Baba before, and I have, you know, this guy likes to crunch the ball. It's Hakeem in his signature neck warmer. Not something you see a lot in the cricket world. I've seen earmuffs, actually, on a fielder in Prague, Pradeep Gangappa. Is that what that is? Oh, geez. Thought for a second he dragged the back foot there. It's very sharp keeping by Desai. He's done a good job back there. Whip the bails off in a flash.
Leave it on the umpire for a bit. See what show on the umpire. Off.
Down the ground. Well fielded just inside the boundary. It'll be a single.
Take. Off. Is there a helicopter in the sky? Can you see it? Where is it?
Just a little bit of a hold up here.
Some good searching there.
I wonder if they're talking about his bat. Or he might have broken bat, or the way he's looking at it, probably got a crack. So, all right. Gaurav says there's a new bat. Good luck. So we're looking at it for a second that it might have been too big. Normally they've got a bat gauge, but maybe his bat was so big they said, nah, that's illegal. But I don't think that's the issue. Just had a little bit of a crack in it. Benson doing the bowling, by the way. Had a good morning with the ball. This one's hit hard, but straight to Woodward. Does well, does the fielding, working their way back in slowly. Madrid CC. Oh, well bowled once again. I talked earlier about how he mixes his pace up quite a lot. Oh, that's the slow one, but there's nothing slow off the bat. That was pounded out of the ground. Maximo! That picks up where he left off this morning. And also that 6 earlier was it was a 7 up. It was actually a no ball 6. So I haven't seen too many 7s up, but that was one of them. That's a good shot. Really good shot. Over cover, straight over the baseball mound. Probably went straight over home plate as well. So that'll be for Benson. Just having this over, get away from him. That'll be the end of it. It'll go for 18, and the score is 32 without loss after 2. So they've made a pretty good start. Like I said, that 4-pointer might be on for them. Right now, they need 83 off 30 for the bonus point at 16.6, which is certainly very doable to have a couple of big hitters at the crease on this ground. Hello to Glenn Butcher. Nice to see you. And yeah, it's great to see a few new names in the chat that I might not always see. I'd love to invite everyone into our community. If you're really keen on European cricket and you want to know what's happening in the background, I've got Spanner Squad up and running. I've got a Spanner session video call with some of the fans tomorrow night. So I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, Dave's probably got the link at Spanner Squad. He can throw it in there because I know it's growing all the time. And yeah, just like we're trying to grow European cricket one step at a time. It's great to have so many like-minded people that enjoy developing the game and just enjoying the game we all love. Abdul's back. It's a bit of an unlucky one for him because that's probably the inside part of the bat. That won't go, actually. Oh, they're thinking of it too. That's really, well, the opposite of good running there from Babar, who almost felt like he needed written permission to turn for a second run. He probably thought it was 4 off the bat, but I mentioned that some of these boundaries are a bit longer today. Just a long, long single. Nice cut. There's been good value for that shot today. Along the turf, this ground is pretty fast. Using the pace of Hakeem against him, and Akhtar cashes in 4 carreras. Glenn said, shout out from Vinny, my day has been made. Hey, I'll throw something in, which my good friend Andrew Ryan, friend of the network, sent to me, that the last ball of the T20 World Cup when India won it, Ravi Shastri didn't realise that it was the 10th wicket. A bit of commentary chat. I got to say, I mean, Rhino, who I've commentated with a lot, said that's a bit of a commentator's worst nightmare. I mean, everyone misses stuff from time to time. I mean, obviously we do a crazy volume here. I'm sure it must be tough for them doing their 4 or 5 overs of a T20 and then snacking the rest of the time. But, oh, look, it's your own country as well. And you're 1 wicket away from World Cup. And then you kind of just, 9 down. I mean, like I say, we've all made the odd gaff. Whipped away nicely. That'll set a bit of a task for Walker. That's the Walker zone down there. Dan Walker, mid-wicket ranger. Does well that time to keep it to 1. Yeah, so I don't know if you heard that. But, yeah, I'm sure he'll be kicking himself. Not sure how much attention it's got on social media. Hello to Paolo Campina asking, does Monica know we're back? Yeah, I think so. I mean, Monica's in a slightly different time zone. She messaged me recently. Goes up. More work for Walker. Gets a bit of an awkward bounce, but deals with it well. And that will be the end of the power play. So, Superstars in control at the moment, but we know things can change very quickly. End of 3. It's 43 without loss. And Abdul, all things considered, a decent morning's work for him. Didn't take a wicket, but once again, not terrible figures. None for 25. Interesting. Baba's got an 89 overall rating, including a 95 rating with the bat. So those are basically in comparison to the statistics of all the other ECN players in the system. So that's interesting. The system rates him pretty highly in ECS cricket. Hello to World Sports Cricket, watching from Sri Lanka. Well, where are you watching from in Sri Lanka? Lovely country. I've had a lot of friends tour there and a lot of friends play there, but I've never been to Sri Lanka, and it's really pretty high on my list of places I'd like to visit. So, yeah, there's had some wonderful wilderness there. I've got lots of Sri Lankan friends. Met lots of great Sri Lankan people through my travels. As it's going to be Deepak Kumar to bowl over number 4. Yeah, let us know where you're watching from. Shout us out. My Woken Nightmares there. Yeah, Dave just mentioning in our Spanish squad community, which everyone's welcome to join and see the inner workings of the tour. You get to see things like, that Blue Crew behind the scenes and kind of some of the plans that maybe aren't widely known or circulated yet. You could be in it. Just this really great positive community. We've got Science Education YouTube from Nepal. Well, first, this one might be going to Nepal. It's going, it's gone. Maximo Baba unloads. And when he starts hitting offside, that's when he's in pretty good form. Well struck. So, all of our Nepali viewers, for sure, would be familiar with Andrew Leonard, one of my really good friends in the commentary game. Lenny does a great job. I've commentated with him a fair bit now. All right, well, this could be a chance. A big moment. Taken. Well, Baba's going to go for 25. It was a fraction short, and it's going to be Deepak Kumar that comes up with the big wicket. Figuratively and literally speaking, the 50 came up, but at a cost, as the partnership is broken. And it's 51 for 1. I'm pretty sure that was the captain down there, Gaurav Saha, that takes the catch. And like I said, Madrid CC, they have caught pretty well today. Not easy catching conditions. 25 off 11 in the end for Humayun Babar with 2 4s and 2 6s. Well, doesn't really upset the apple cart too much because the next one is whacked away for a boundary. No ball called. +4. Really in control of this chase at the moment. Well, thinking of 2, that's something that wasn't really on while Humayun was at the crease. But they might be thinking seriously about this bonus point. Although there's a lot of runs to get in 3 overs. Probably going to go about 17, 18 and over. Because of that no ball call, there might still be a ball to go in this over, actually. Yeah, World Sports Cricket from Sri Lanka. Really nice of you. Your comment there saying the development of cricket in Europe is excellent and these matches are fantastic. Yeah, we haven't really had a chance to talk a lot about the wider cricket world because things have been pretty hectic here on the ground with the restart. But, I mean, obviously Italy turning a few heads in the World Cup and kind of dismantling Nepal when they played. Got pretty close to England as well. Can you imagine that? I mean, England, I remember, lost to Italy famously in the ECC that we had in Khartoum back in 2021. Single to finish the over now. It is completely finished. And the Superstars are 58 for 1. 57 required off 36 balls. So 57 off 3 overs would get them the 4 points. If they can get 57 in 6 overs, they'll get the win. If they don't get it, they won't get the win. Yeah, so Italy obviously turning a few heads. Scotland, a surprise call-up with Bangladesh withdrawing from the World Cup. Of course, that's a regrettable situation. It means that Scotland don't have to qualify through the sub-regionals this year, which they would have had to. So that's kind of thrown things as well in Europe because they were meant to play in Denmark in July as one of the 10 teams. Anyway, a bit of a death over specialist here with Seb Walsh coming on, but the first one's fraction short. It's pounded down the ground by Akhtar. He'll get the 4 runs. Thanks so much for your comments. Wow, who's popped in? Wow, again, short. It's almost too slow for Akhtar to hit. Might have found his kryptonite there, but that was really asking for it. He's got to pitch it up and draw him forward here. Walsh. Yeah, we've got a new chatter. Manus Corey Empanadas Loose. All right. Well, are you going to get away with it again? You are. And I don't know how. Seb, a slight fumble. They're going to try for 2. They're going to get one on the arm, so they'll get two. But yeah, Seb, if it's too short, gives the batter a really good look at getting on that back foot and lifting it over the leg side. Yeah, USA actually had a big win over Netherlands. Oh, it's a good line though. It's getting it up there a bit. Still some work to do for the superstars. To Madrid CC sniff a comeback. They don't want this 0-4 record halfway through the group games. I think that's good too. Yeah, well bowled. A little bit of away movement. Keeps it just inside the tram line. Also known as the edge of the pitch here at La Lipa.
After this match, if you can bring your batteries up, I'll replace your batteries.
Fraction short again. Straight to the field. He drops it. Oh, no way. Oh, boy. Oh, look. It wasn't an easy catch. It was smashed. But it was a chance. And Seb. Wow. Could have had the big wicket there of Akhtar, but instead I think it's gone to the boundary for 4. So it's 68 for 1 after 5. Well, what a time to bring you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. So nice to be back. We're kind of a bit more settled in today. Obviously, we're going to have our fair share of chaos. This is ECS cricket after all. But it's so nice to welcome you here into the booth. Well done to our mini blue crew here as well. We've got James, we've got Mars, and a lot of help from the local people with the umpiring, the scoring, and some of the logistics around the ground. So, yeah, big shout out to everyone here at the ground. Well, that's 6. That's beautiful timing. Beautiful timing as Bilal Asif launches it. And those last couple of balls, I mean, the drop catch that goes for 4 and the next one getting hit for 6. Feel like it shuts the gate a bit on Madrid CC. Also got to say shout out to everyone behind the scenes at HQ, and yeah, it really is an international game trying to get European cricket up and running once again. That's a good shot as well, and that's going to fade away to the boundary. So 6 and 4, Asif hungry for more, and the superstars on a bit of a rampage. That's a really good cricket shot. I think you're getting reward for cricket shots on the ground today. Woody does the fielding at cover this time. The old hat backwards, that's something if the sheriff was around, he'd be stopping that straight away. Maybe because he's bowling, it's all right. Keeps his hair out of his eyes. Little Nick doesn't beat the fielder in close. I often do say, though, if there's a gap between the runs required and the balls remaining, there's always a chance for the fielding team. But they've got to produce. They've got to produce a few dot balls. Probably try and jam in a few Yorkers. Hey, Conrad, nice to see you as well. Conrad Greenshield's in the chat. That's short, but fielder's got some work to do. Only had to move about 5 metres, couldn't, because it was just hit too well. So, yeah, run at 2 dot balls, spoilt by a boundary again. You see the ticker on the side of your screen, most recent balls at the top. Yeah, Conrad, looking forward to seeing you in Portugal. I have Phil G doing the ECS in Portugal for the 2 weeks. But I'll join him for finals day, and then I'll take you through the internationals. All right, that's in the air, and a very good catch. Well, we saw an exception last over, but the catching, for the most part, has been very, very good from both teams this morning, given the conditions. I mean, still, it's only 9 degrees. That's Wakar Ahmed out there, deep backward point, who kind of accounted for the ball, kind of curving a little bit at the last moment. He took it well low and to his left. And so Bilal has to go. A wicket, second wicket then for Deepak Kumar. And it's 82 for 2 after 6. 33 required off the last 4 overs of this game. So, yeah, Manus, I think it's formerly known as Manus Loose Bus Change, if I'm not mistaken. Welcome. And again, Dave, we've got Manus in, we've got Helix in, we've got Paolo Campini. They're three people I think we should have in the squad. Lily Panda's in as well. Hi, Lily. Nice to see you. I've got to get Lily in the squad as well. Maybe you can post one more time because these are people I want to see on the call. And we'll take the calls so that those that are in different parts of the world can watch it back. But yeah, Conrad, good to have you with us. And I look forward to seeing you in the flesh soon. Right now I'm in the commentary bunker in Madrid. Rico is on the way. He'll be arriving in Madrid tomorrow, and you can expect to hear him on Thursday. And I have to show him the ropes. But I know he's really looking forward to being here, and we're looking forward to having him back as well. All right. Is there a twist in this game? Akhtar doesn't think so. I've got a good bowler coming on in Bensum, who was taken down in his first over. But you know, if we can keep this to single digits, maybe you're looking at high 20s off the last 3 overs. It's unlikely to see this chase going awry. But you never know in ECS cricket. We saw that yesterday. Quicker one, but he doesn't get the line or the length right. And it's just an easy put away for Akhtar. Remember this pitch, it doesn't offer you a lot of bounce either. So if you dig it in short, even if it is slightly quicker, normally the batter gets a good look at it. And Akhtar puts it away. 4 carreras. Come back for a couple. It's easy, just edit the balls, and 1 by 1 should be easy fix. But it's easy to fix, yeah? Do you want to... So yeah, hello to everyone. Hello Terry as well. I think he's watching from down under now, Terry. Saying the umpire's looking a little bit chilly the way he's rubbing his hands. Yeah, true. And yeah, that's the other thing. Lily's saying, is the audio left channel only, or is it her headphones? That's something we might be working on. That you should be able to hear things in stereo. I mean, it is 2026. It's certainly in my left ear. I'm able to hear some of the sounds of the game. Yeah, so Terry, a.k.a. Oofus, has tuned in from humid Brisbane. I know Rico's tuning in. Straight over the baseball mound. He's done pretty well there, actually, Wakar Ahmed. To save what looked like a certain boundary. And they're fighting. They've still got a gap between runs required and balls remaining. Again, tries to slip the quick one in. It's worked at times. It's probably worked when he's been able to get it right up in the Yorker kind of spot. Benson. Yeah, Jeff's enjoying it. Hey, Jeff. There's another guy I'd like in the squad. Come on, Dave. I've got a few that are in the chat right now that you need to tell them what it's all about. All right, 24 of 19. Last ball of the over. And 6. Well, longest boundary on the ground, but it bashes into the fence. And Rasul, he's had to wait a little bit before he could get out there. But when he is out there, he's making a difference. That'll be the end of the over. And the score is 97 for 2. Benson, maybe not the greatest return for him. Off his 2 overs, he finishes none for 33. Just 18 off 18 required then. But we know that because Madrid CC have pushed the game to an 8th over, we know that they will walk away with the point. So look, they have got 4 points. They've had something to show for every game. Woody's on. Picked up a couple of wickets earlier. Akhtar shows 0 interest in a single. He has the Gates of amount on 45 with the amount of runs required rapidly running out. Yeah, good ball. Fades away a little bit off the pitch, and Akhtar may be hoping for a wide, doesn't get it. Couple of dots for the Woodster. All right, well, that's high. It's probably the highest ball today, and it's been caught. Well done. And it's another wicket for Woodward in this European cricket series. And Gaurav Saha, he's been leading from the front in the field today, and you've got a feel for him. He's fielded brilliantly. Maybe hasn't quite hit him as well as he would have liked to today. He's leading a team that may be a little bit low on confidence without a win in the series, but they've been fighting. And look, if you want to be positive, they've still got half of the group games ahead of them to try and make a difference. Madrid CC, they've still got to play Reyes de Araganda tomorrow morning. Then they've got Thursday off. They'll play Madrid Blues on Friday morning. That'll be interesting against a couple of their former teammates. That's certainly not out of the realms of possibility. And so Akhtar departs just short of his half century. And Johnny Heeson just talking about the fact we used to not be able to see him in the chat. That's true. Great to see so many great names in the chat as well. To always have hundreds of live viewers, I think it's wonderful. Really, really happy to be back and to be able to speak to you directly. Woody gets turned away. This will be a long chase for the fielder. A square leg, in fact. It won't be chased, and Rasul will get another 4 runs. Yeah, Rico's in the chat. Rico, be prepared. We're going to need that fresh energy on Thursday, I think. $13 to win at a runner ball. Last ball of the over, and it's hit, and it should be caught. It is caught. So Rasul goes, and Woody's got another one. Couple of braces for John Woodward here on day 2. And he can thank his captain for both his wickets here in match number 6. Finishes with 2 for 5. The way this game's going, he may not be able to bowl again. But still, nice to see some smiles. I mean, Madrid CC, I know that the games haven't always rolled their way in the European Cricket Series, but they've always got such a fantastic positive attitude. They do a lot of the hard yards as far as setting up the ground and taking responsibility for the organisation of this European Cricket Series. So, yeah, you're always happy to see some smiles on their faces. But I think it might be the superstars who are smiling a bit more brightly at the end of this game, needing just 13 off the last 2 overs. And they're going to go back to Seb Walsh. 9th over. It's got to all happen in the 9th. 13 required. And that's short, and that's going to be put away. Seb Walsh, he just has struggled with his length. I think batters are feeling pretty comfortable staying deep in the crease. It's a very hard area to protect, that deep backward square area. I mean, there's only 2 fielders allowed in that quarter behind square. Lily said, we need Rico too. I want voices in both ears. Well, Lily, you get your wish on Thursday. Although on Thursday, Rico will be here. I'll show him the ropes. I might have to run around, and I also want to learn how to do a couple of other things as well. But yeah, looking forward to having Rico around. Backs away and carves to point. Pretty well fielded, actually, but they might get an overthrow. They will. Walker wasn't able to hustle in time. They get 2. I will say Thomas Martinez is here as well, and he said hello to me. He's again one of our chatters, but he's here live. So we do have a few spectators in, but they're all kind of in the grandstand area, the undercover area. Goes for a big hit, but doesn't really get it. Oh, well, that's hit the dirt, and you can see Wakar Ahmed was eyeing a catch, and then he eyed rough terrain, and it just kind of stopped in the dirt. It cracked into his shin, got away, but in the end, they'll come back for 2 runs. And now the Superstars can win this game with 1 swing of a bat. In the air, and it's game, set, Maximo. That's a short ball put away by Saeed, he's hit some bombs today as Saeed. He's been a good inclusion. And the Superstars will end up with the win. Winning with 8 balls to spare. And Madrid CC, they toiled hard, but you know, I kind of said it in the first innings. They just let the game drift a bit, I think. They maybe could have inserted Saha a little bit earlier. That's something that they might have been able to squeeze a few more runs out of the innings. I mean, it's always easy in hindsight. Yeah, you've got to feel for them. But Madrid CC, they've got lots of work to do. They have an 0-4 record. And it's going to be tough for them to break into the finals. But still, like we said earlier, there's still half the games for them to go and try and do that. They play tomorrow morning. They play Friday morning as well. So, folks, we're going to take a break. I think we might be running back on time. So we should be back in 15 minutes with the first ball of match number 7. And the afternoon session will see Madrid United keen to capitalise after 2 wins yesterday against the Madrid Blues, who are 1-1. It's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly with the second half of day 2, live from Madrid, the Spanish capital. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. We're getting ready for match number 7, the afternoon session, and this should be a really good one. Another Madrid derby. This time it's Madrid United taking on the Madrid Blues, and we're almost ready for the first ball. News from the toss. Madrid Blues won the toss and elected to bowl, and here they are. Vinay Bardwaj looks like he's opening up, and the first ball's going to be 4. Well, one thing about the field dimensions today is that the boundary to the offside of the right-hander is quite short. We haven't really seen a left-hander batting, and so just think there's an opportunity to see that exploited here. Abbas at the crease. It could be gone. Those eyes completely misjudged it, and it's gone for 6. Oh, well, the Blues. They had the Blues after the first game yesterday, and today that's not a great start. It's Farid who he's going to be relieved of his duties despite not touching the ball. But yeah, he took a couple of steps in. If he'd stayed on the boundary, it's probably a shoulder-high catch. Hello to Alan. Hey, it was great to see you, Alan, as well. Wow, that's shot. Yeah, and that's going to hurt as well, because really it was a missed opportunity, the ball before. It's 6 and 6. Welcome to game 7. 3 balls, 3 boundaries. Not the start that Bardwaj was hoping for either. Good comeback. Well, it goes on the hit, and look who it is. It's Farid, who's just coming off the boundary. He's got all kinds of aggression. He's a bit annoyed that he misjudged that. I think bowler might have gone over. Might have even had a small collision there, just like a bumper bender. But anyway, all seems fine now. Well, that's in the air. It's going to hold up a long time, but field's in because it's power play, and it will run across the line for 4. So, it's been a hectic start, hasn't it? Oh, this time completely mishit. Fielder comes around. Oh, just out of his grasp. That would have been an amazing catch. In fact, there's one fielder kind of leaving proceedings, one fielder coming in. That would have been amazing. End of a pretty entertaining first over, 22 without loss. You see the bowler marking out his run-up, and he's the lead of the attack, isn't he, really? Chaitanya Sharma, last year's MVP, steaming in. Bowling pretty early as well. First time we've seen bowl the second over. knows the importance of early wickets, I think.
Hey Mars, can you ask Woody if he's got like a blanket or anything in this car that the scorers could use?
Late cut, beautifully played. Threads the needle, does Kamal Ahmed. And he's a very, very good addition at the top of the order for Madrid United. It was a class shot, wasn't it? Just used the pace of Sharma against him. And thanks, little Alan, for your compliment in the chat. And I am very touched. All the lovely comments. And yeah, it's been challenging. Obviously, we've got whole new systems. A whole bunch of things have been built from scratch. But yeah, we're excited to be back. A lot of respect for Sharma's bowling here, I'm sure, as well. Not the kind of guy you can tee off on every ball.
Yeah, this could be a nice one there to take. Keep an old lifty on. What was that little wiggle he did?
Yeah, Rizwan, I think he probably likes the idea of the short square boundary, but it's only if the bowler feeds it. Halfway through the power play, Madrid United 27. Madrid United did have 2 wins out of their 2 games yesterday. The Blues split their fixtures. Round the wicket is Sharma. Bowls the ball outside the off stump, chopped into the turf by Rizwan. Good battle here at the moment. Yeah, Madrid United, they chased down 35 in the 5-over match against their rivals, Madrid CC, chasing it down with 11 balls to spare. So it was a pretty big win, given it was a shortened game. And then in the second game, Madrid United 169 defeated Madrid CC 37. So Madrid United 6 points out of a possible 8. Oh, just over the fielder. Cracked pretty hard. And I think that's Rahul Bobby there, who I thought for a second he might be able to reach it, but it was kind of just out of his wingspan, high and to his left, and the ball races away to the boundary. For the Blues, well, they had the Blues, like I said, in that first game. It was against Reyes de Arganda, who scored 147 off 10, later reduced to 75 off 5. The game was stopped 3.3 overs into the second innings, and needing 30 off 9, the Blues fell just short after the restart, losing by 5 runs. That's a good shot, straight through the line, but picks the fielder down there. Great work by Chloe on that camera 3 as well. The side bar, if you want to call it that. And then we saw the Blues get their revenge in game number 4, where, again, the game had to be reduced. Reyes de Arganda scored 188 off 10, which is a big score, but reduced to 4 overs. Still a very challenging target of 80 set in 4 overs. And the Blues, they did it relatively easily in the end, thanks to Chaitanya Sharma and AK-47, Ayush Khandwal. They were able to score 84 and win with 4 balls to spare. Anyway, here's Jaiswal, former Hungarian. Well, trouble? Or not trouble. In fact, now trouble for the fielding team, who are getting away a couple of overthrows. Oh, geez, that's so unlucky. Looked for a second that there was a genuine chance for run out, so the fielder can be excused for throwing, but was punished for his accuracy because the ball ran away into the outfield for 2 overthrows. Well, that's a good shot. 1 bounce 4. Again, making use of that at Lakeside today. Rizwan, who looked good yesterday. This one jumps over the second base cutout. Hi to everyone again. It's been a fun day, actually. It's been super busy, but we kind of like it that way. Time Rizwan gets beaten, but he won't be too worried about that. Jaiswal had a bit of a golden arm yesterday. That's pretty well bowled it. And then just swung back.
T10 will leave it on the bowler this one.
And again, oh, this time it does get called. Must have just been a little bit further outside. It's been a pretty good over, Jaiswal. He's well seasoned in this format. That'll be the end of the power play. 39 without loss. Yeah, so probably on us even in that power play, all things considered. That was pretty good over. I mean, 4 dot balls in the over. It was a pretty good effort from Jaiswal. You know, you're gonna get hit occasionally. Anyway, here's a fan favourite from yesterday. Prashant is the bowler in over number 4. He's a clever bowler as well. He's got 2 good players to take on. Wow, this in the air and just over the top. Fielded everything that he could. Went all the way back to the rope, but Bobby couldn't pull it back from the beyond. And the result, Maximo, 6 runs. This time, same. Slightly further, if anything. That's once again, Bobby might need a neck rub after this over because he's seen a couple go straight over his melon. 3rd time lucky for Prashant. A bit of respect there. Probably smart from Kamil. Oh, geez. This 2's not on. Oh, geez. I mean, Kamil turned for 2. He also almost dropped his bat on the turn and still went through with it. A ball that never left the infield. Shows you it's good hustle. The 50's come up, by the way, and the 50 partnership between these two. Well, that's high. And this is coming down in the field of play. Huge moment. He's dropped it. And it's gone for 4. Well, wound open, salt rubbed in. As that's Jaiswal down there. Oh, he had time to order a pizza and pick it up while that ball was in the air. And then, oh, look, he gets 2 hands to it. He's going to get benched from deep mid-wicket after that. But, geez, big moment. Kamil dropped in the 4th over. This time, Kamil pretty much yorks himself. So, big swing and a miss to finish the over. Pretty entertaining stuff. Once again, warm welcome to all of our chatters. Again, we've had a lot of fun. We've learned a lot over the last couple of days. Michael Barton's in the chat. Hi, Michael. And sorry, just saw your message from a few minutes ago saying, "Hey, Vinny, how are you keeping? Just got back into watching cricket again. Been watching the reruns over the last few weeks. Didn't realise that things have changed massively." Well, they have. But, you know, we're still got the same objectives with what we're doing it slightly differently now. And I suppose what we are doing now is taking a lot of things in-house. So that's why, you know, building a scoring software from scratch, building a production from scratch as well, just to allow us to keep bringing you the cricket. So, yeah, Michael, good to have you in the chat. Full toss, 4 runs. Wasn't quite off the middle, kind of dragged off a thick inside edge, but these two complementing each other beautifully, the left-hand, right-hand combination. Yeah, so at the moment, I'm just doing the commentary, but Rico will be coming, and he's helping out Thursday, Friday, Saturday. It's a new system, so I've got to try and show Rico how it works. We'll have Phil G coming up in Portugal. Also hoping to get, you know, people like Tina, like Corey, like Rhino potentially on as well. I don't understand what this peel is for, and neither does the umpire. We'll call it a dot. But I mean, typically under the new setup, it's designed for one commentator. I know a lot of people would love 2 commentators, you know, us included. That's the setup we got at the moment. There might be opportunities from time to time. All right, goes for it and gets it. Wow, he got it. Plenty of it in the end. Rizwan Maximal moves to 38. So, yeah, I mean, we'll relish any opportunities that we do get 2 commentators. And it's all dependent on a variety of things. So, for example, in Czechia, you know, Phil and I both live there. So that might be an easy one to have 2 commentators from time to time. Well, that's hit well. Mid-off's up in the circle. And so that's going to be another boundary. 4 carreras más. And Abbas, continuing his good form from yesterday, has moved up into the 40s. Yeah, but Michael, thanks so much for your message. And yeah, Dave's put the link for the Spanish squad. So we've got a kind of a bit of a on the tour, behind the scenes kind of European cricket group going now for all of our fans. Oh, dropped. Belted actually at Jobin Babu, who got 2 hands to it. Really, these aren't easy balls to catch, even though it's the warmest part of the day. It's 9 degrees currently, and that came screaming off the bat of Abbas, who has a life on 42. Yeah, so it's been great to be able to connect with the fans in that slightly more personal way. End of the 5th over, it's 73 without loss. Welcome you into the commentary box as well. Yeah, so great to see Michael. Yeah, this idea of being able to talk a little bit more, what's the word? Kind of a bit more personally to the fans is something I'm really enjoying as well. So thanks so much for tuning in. This game here, kind of interestingly poised. The Blues, they look a very good side. I think they'll do some good things this week, but maybe the cards haven't really fallen their way so far. Let's see how many they're chasing and who can step up in the chase. But before that, we've still got 5 overs to go in this innings. James leaving me stranded on the screen again. Oh, that's okay. Here we go. Over number 6. It's going to start with an opportunity and a brilliant catch. Very good catch. Rahul Bobby. Take a bow. And wonderful piece of camera work out there to capture him. Just tiptoeing around the boundary like a figure skater gliding around the ice at Milano Cortina. It is Rahul Bobby. He comes up with a brilliant piece of fielding to get Kamil Ahmed for 28. So Kamil doesn't really end up hurting the scoreboard in the end. He'll go for 28, 73 for one. And finally, the Blues have been able to hold one. Great catch in the first place. Had to kind of dive. Well, he didn't dive, but he had to kind of swoop to his left. And then it was probably overly careful the way he threw it away, but he didn't want to risk stepping on the rope with one of his steps as he followed through. So you can understand that. Brilliant bit of work. Is that a bit of a turning point for the Blues, perhaps? Yeah, Chloe, on camera 3, has been doing some great stuff for us. Big swing and a miss. Real opportunity now for the Blues. New batter has come to the crease. Is Mohamed Usman. Again, he's a pretty good hitter. He's dropped down to the three slot today. We saw him batting reasonably well yesterday. Carmill's in the side. Wow, could be gone first ball. Whoa! Oh, it was a little dipper, wasn't it, really? It looked for a second it was going to carry to the fielder at deep point. Shiva Gupta out there. But it just, with the kind of spin on the ball, it dipped into the ground and bounced away for 4 runs in the end. Usman's off the mark, but slightly hairy moment for him. Well, that's in the air and just outside the grasp of the fielder. And really, Jobin Babu had more time to see that, but he had to make the ground and he couldn't. And so Maximo Usman off to the races with a 4 and a 6. Now this one isn't really timed. So they'll have to settle for 1. Yeah, I know it's a slightly different setup and everyone's still getting used to it, but it's been really great to be back and see the format. I mean, one of the biggest shames, I think, during the pause was just we weren't really seeing the format that everyone had grown to love. And of course, I appreciate all kinds of cricket, but it's something unique about this. Anyway, that's going to be 6. That's over the short boundary. Maximo, and it's 50 for Abbas. Brings up his milestone in 20 balls. And it's 6 that brings it up fittingly for Abbas, who has batted very, very well in this series so far. End of the over as well, so it's 90 for 1. Can he go on with it? Still 4 overs to go. We haven't had a century yet. Probably not time for him to get a century, but you never know. Gets on a real heater. All right, now go back to Chaitanya Sharma, who gets muscled way off the back foot first up. Just a single, does well to block that throw as it comes back in. So changing for the left-hander. Left-hander seems to have just kind of scrambled the circuits a bit of the bowlers and the fielders as well in this innings. Having that left-hand, right-hand combination, not something that every team's blessed with. Well, it could be gone. It is gone. And Chaitanya Sharma comes up with big wicket of Rizwan Abbas. He was reaching away from his body, a little edge Well held by AK-47, Ayush Kandwal behind the stumps. And a bit of a circuit breaker then for the Madrid Blues as they have United's second wicket. The big one of Abbas for an even 50 and the score 91 for 2. New batter comes in. It's the keeper, Arif Hassan. It was a good one-on-one battle, wasn't it? I love the battles that these fixtures throw up.
Let's leave it on this batter for the score.
That's a really good shot to get off the mark. It's short outside the off stump and timed beautifully behind point for 4. I love this from Shubham in the chat. Why doing toss too early? Oh, well, some people can never be pleased. We've made an effort to try and get the lineups and the tosses done in advance so that we have that information out to you. So sorry if we're too organised. But yeah, I mean, like I said, we had a lot of interest in the games yesterday. Obviously, you still got hundreds of people watching live online today. So a lot of people are always asking, who won the toss? Who won the toss? Who's playing? Who's in the team? Who's not in the team? So even on day 2, we've made certain improvements. You might have seen on social media. There's lineup cards going out. All right, that's a miss hit. That should probably be out. Well, that's an easy one, isn't it, for Bobby compared to the one before? And this time it brings about the end of Mohammad Usman. And so, yeah, the Blues continue to work their way back into the game. They'll have confidence they can chase almost anything based on the way they batted yesterday, especially in the second game, although I suppose they haven't had the luxury of batting the full 10 overs yet or having the full 10 overs available because both the games were shortened. They batted twice in both those games. But, yeah, well done. Well done to Bobby. Yeah, and, obviously, plenty of comments have come in. Everyone's got different opinions about the way we're displaying the games. Oh, just so close to helmet. Might have been 5, but it's 4 anyway. 4 buys. Keepers actually prefer they hit the helmet because it doesn't go against your statistics, but still, that one just shot. And Candwell is a pretty good keeper. Just maybe a slight lapse in concentration there. I think more of a mental lapse than anything because he is very capable. I think sometimes the keepers have kept a little bit far back here as well. There's not a lot of carry in the pitch, so it's a tough one. If you get too close, then you can't react to edges very well, so it is tough. But anyway, it will be the end of the over. 100 comes up for Madrid United, 100 for 3 after 7. Yeah, so I suppose it takes a bit of getting used to, even for myself, but I mean, if it allows us to keep bringing you the cricket, then I'm all for it. And I think the vast majority of people have said the same thing. Sharma, 2 for 16 off 2 overs. Great spell from him. And so it'll be Adil Jayalal to bowl over number 8 and it starts with leg by. Got to say the umpires, and we haven't really talked about them much because we haven't had to. I think they've done a really good job. They've kind of, I suppose, had a bit more pressure on them with the on-field calls being basically final. Down the ground, this won't carry, and in fact, slight fumble takes it away from his teammate, and so that'll be 4. Again, it wasn't necessarily an easy one.
Hey Mars, move your big head out the way.
But the run's flowing. Sometimes hit, sometimes not hit. In the air this time, hustling in. Oh, what a clean catch. Oh, shut up and call me Bobby. 3 brilliant catches. And they've all been different, haven't they? This time he's hustling in. He takes it knee high. Swooping in and taking it clean as a whistle. And some of the catching today has been amazing. 9 degrees, people. He's running, he's taken that in uncertain terrain as well. All right. Still fighting the Blues. Good bowling. The block hole. Yeah, and I've got to say, great camera work again, as commented by Office Tech, saying, yeah, somehow all catches say getting captured on camera. I mean, under the new setup, we won't be able to catch everything, but when we can, we will. Again, I'm happy for you to see as much as possible, but I suppose the new coverage. I mean, some people have mentioned to me, Vinny, a lot of the time I can't really look at the screen actively anyway because I'm meant to be working, or plenty of people watch in different ways. So in a sense, a lot of people aren't too affected by the change of what's on screen, except check the score. We're bowled full, pretty straight. Jailal doing a good job here. That'll be the end of his spell, actually. Pretty good job with 2 for 23 off his 2 overs. 8 overs through this first innings of match number 7, and the score is 107 for 4. Yeah, so again, we do everything we can to get the information out there. I'm getting more questions about the toss, but the toss is pinned to this chat. So if you're chatting, you should be able to find the toss and the lineups for match number 8, which, God willing, will start on time at 3 o'clock. It was a big first over, wasn't it? Look at that in the runs graph, and they've kind of pegged it back. Still pretty healthy overs 4, 5, and 6. This in the air. Does he have enough? He does, and it's going to be 4. So it actually bounces inside the line. The fielder kind of escorted it, didn't he, in the end? Didn't attempt to dive, and yeah, just snuck inside the boundary line. So the runs keep flowing. Probably seeing more 4s and 6s today for the first time in a while, but that's because certain patches of the field have gone back probably a little bit longer than the regular 50 metres, only by a little bit, just to make the ground marking easier. Swinging a miss this time as Hassan, one at the leg side. Hello to Benedict Chambers. Benedict, nice to see you. How are things up your way? I've really enjoyed seeing so many people popping into the chat as well. I know there's lots of people asking about the scorecards and scoreboards. There are certain things that we are trying to connect up that we haven't quite gotten developed yet, but we are developing those things every day. So, things like looking up previous match scorecards and these kind of things. These are things that we're working on. Like we said, we had to decide almost, do we try and get the systems the way we think are perfect and then play cricket, or do we do it the other way around? Do we play cricket with the systems partially developed and make them work? Because the thing is, the best training you can do is kind of live training, which is what we're doing. Although these matches are very real. So I think even if you think you've got everything ready, still when you get to a match situation, you probably find things that you have to change, you have to tweak. So yeah, we appreciate your patience. We've got a 5-week run here, the first phase of the season, 2 weeks in Spain and 3 weeks in Portugal. All right, that's in the air. Fielder, longest part of the ground, has to watch it sail. Máximo 6 carreras. So
Can you guys remind me as well, just after this match?
just seem to be finding the boundaries with relative ease, despite a few key wickets falling at key moments.
Just tell me check batteries, James.
Well, that's slow ball. In fact, it's no ball, probably off the pitch. Might have been. Was no ball for something, but he's been able to jump on it and smash it for 4. So it'll be a free hit coming up. Hello, Ray. Nice to see you as well. Love to see Ray in the squad. Bardwaj bowled the first. He's in danger of entering the naughty 40s here. Pushed out to deep mid wicket. They'll only get 1. Lithium's back from lurking. Good to see you back.
Take Mr. Sheens.
Probably pitched outside leg stump this one. Wait on the signal. Leg buyer's called. End of the over. So 124 for 4. If we'd had a wicket there, we could have had our second Lou Bega of the day. Would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So last over to come. This game's really in the balance. Something tells me United might not have enough here. But it really depends on the Blues, who sometimes they're hot, sometimes they're not. 10th overtime. Tough one for the fielder. Can't get their 4 runs to start the over. Nice batting by Mubarak Hussain. Bowled him. It's going to be 4 and out as Hussain tries to heave one over the leg side fence, but the ball crashes into middle and off. Well bowled by Jobin Babu as well. It's never easy coming on and bowling. You're only over in the 10th. But he gets it right. And I think Hussain, the ball before, went offside, which is probably the play. But that time he tried to hoik across a straight ball and pay the ultimate price. Still, he had the right idea. Madrid United, 128 for 5. Here's Aqib Hussain. A left-hander. We do think that might be a bit of an advantage today. Here's Babu. He hits it, but Fielder's able to gather it. They should get 2 here. Fielder fumbled it initially. They will get 2. $130 up. Can they reach the 140? They'll need a couple of boundaries to get there. Oh, hit hard. Fielder does well. They get 1. Thinking of 2. It's going to be a run out. So they turn for 2. And the Hussain Hassan combination maybe not so alliterative out in the middle compared to their surnames. So it'll be 1 run scored and a run out. So it'll be 131 for 6. As he turns for the second, gets sent back, and good throw to the bowler, bounce throw. So
That was a single, so 1 plus run out, followed by single.
last ball to come. I make it 132. It's been a really good last over actually from Babu. All right, here we go. Doesn't really get it. Got to run. Wants to be funny because I don't think he wants to run. Okay, I'll get one. And, well, you don't have to be Nostradamus. No, he wouldn't have made it back for 2 anyway. So it'll finish 133 for 6. And, yeah, it's a similar kind of target we saw set earlier in the day, isn't it? When we saw, in fact, it's the exact same score as the first game of the day where the Superstars made 133 against Madrid. Now, that was enough on that occasion against Madrid CC, I should say. And for the Blues, I think they're reasonably happy chasing that. Look at how they batted yesterday. Yes, ground dimensions a little bit different today, but it should be a pretty entertaining chase. We know Chaitanya Sharma's always talked about as a bit of a barometer for the Blues, but they've got some other good players as well, as we saw yesterday. We will take a break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time with the second part of match number 7. The target 134 for the Blues to make it 2 on the trot. Can Madrid United keep the winning streak alive and continue their unbeaten run? Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And I'll see you in just a few minutes when we return to Madrid for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Oh, yes. Once again, I'm going on a bit of a journey, but now I'm back here in the booth as we're getting ready for the second half of match number 7. It's 134, the target for the Blues to go to a 2-1 record against the Madrid United side that are undefeated so far in this European Cricket Series. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm going to get out the way and let's get down to the ground where we're going to see, looks like Rizwan Abbas to open up for Madrid United. Can they get off to a good start here? Well, it's going to be called a wide, just a bit away a little bit at the last moment. Yeah, I was interested to see kind of order the Blues go with here, but I think we had a fair idea with Candwell and Sharma doing pretty well in that successful chase last night that they probably would go out there and open. That's the way they've gone. That's a good piece of bowling though. Oh, caught it wide. It's pretty hard to bowl a wide because the pitch is so thin here in Madrid. So yeah, I wonder. The umpire may be being a little bit harsh, but obviously all you want is consistency from the umpires. Candwell pushes. Oh, Sharma dropped his bat. And well, it could have caused him problems if the throw had come to the keeper's end. It was a bit of a dicey single. In the end, he didn't need his bat. He might need it now. Welcome back to all our friends in the chat as well. A few people asked about the website. I mean, we're not sure exactly how long that'll take, but it's really been built for scratch very quickly. Oh, in the air. Oh! I think he just misjudged that. Saqib Al Hassan at extra cover. Yikes. That was a checked stroke, and Sharma is lucky because he could have and maybe should have been gone first ball. So, Abbas, a bit unlucky not to get the big fish there. Cantwell, bit of a streaky one. This will probably go towards the short boundary. It's actually good job by the fielder to pull it back in. They will get 2. But Cantwell, just looking a little bit rushed so far. That's probably the way I'd put it. Plenty of cricket still to play here in this one. Another ball not quite out of the middle of the bat. Good enough. They get a run. Down the leg side. Oh, that's going to be costly. Keeper does really well to get a glove on that. They'll probably get 3 wides. They run 2 plus the original run for the wide. But the keeper did very well because I had that pegged for a minimo straight away. Nice looking straight drive, but both the outfielders are down the ground. Interesting that they're still trying to protect those straight boundaries. Of course, you only get the 2 outfielders. That's up in the air. That's one of the 2 outfielders. There's 2 of the 2 outfielders, and in the end, the catch is taken. And it's Mubarak Hussain who won the raffle. It was lucky number 13. Called for it, took it, and this opening partnership is broken. Campbell never really looked at home in the opening part of this innings, and he'll fall for 4. And the first wicket falls. 11 for 1. And yeah, Abbas, I just think, just rushing with some natural pace. So new batter comes in. It's Vinay Bharadwaj. He won't be facing because that's the end of the over. 11 for 1 after 1. Pretty good start this for United. I mean, United, it's hard to believe, but they didn't win a single game in last year's European Cricket Series. They have won many games in the past. They've actually got a really good record of being a golden ball team as well, by the way. Big swing and a miss. Bit of an ugly shot really there from Sharma. Uncharacteristically heaving across the line. Yeah, Madrid United, despite not playing as many games on the network as some other teams, they're one of only 7 clubs on ECN to play in 3 golden balls. In fact, they won the very first ever golden ball back in 2020. Sharma steps into a Yorker basically here, and another good ball. So they're defending well at the moment, Madrid United. Yeah, Madrid United, never forget that first ever golden ball. Golden ball 1 on the 3rd of March 2020. Wow. This is a good bit of fielding, just be 1. But yeah, think about that. The first golden ball was over 6 years ago. And I know the man sitting beside me, he was calling some of that first ever European Cricket Series at Sporting Alfaz Del P. Madrid United versus Levante Lightning, edged over deep third for 4. Yeah, and then there were so many viral things in the first day of that. I was watching at home. I thought, this is amazing. I've never seen anything like this. So in a sense, this is the same in that it's the first, it's a new iteration. Bit of something on that down the leg side. That's why it's not called wide. Yeah, so Madrid United won the first ever golden ball. And then they actually played in golden ball 23 at the same ground in October 21, 27th of October 2021. It was Robiel Hussain who was able to skittle the stumps and get the win against Sporting Alfaz, the home side. And then, would you believe it, just a few months later at the European Cricket Series at the Cartermore Oval, just after ECL 22, they had a 3rd golden ball in the Madrid derby against Madrid CC, but this time they weren't on the winning side. Madrid CC were able to restrict Madrid United to 1 on the golden ball. And that was just before that whole tournament was washed out. So yeah, how's that? Madrid Madrid United, kind of golden ball magnets. Interestingly, of the 7 teams that have played 3 golden balls, nobody has won all 3. But Madrid United are one of 4 teams, along with Roma CC of Italy, Gorka of Portugal, and Madrid of Malta, that have won 2 out of their 3 golden balls. Anyway, back to the action here. And 14 for 1 after 2. What a good over that was from Arshad. Really kept things quiet, but now suddenly it's a little bit louder as Sharma goes on the uppercut and slams it over the backward point fence. 6 carreras. They need Sharma to fire, I think, if they're going to do this. 134 target. Have a look at that second over on the ticker just next to the main scoreline. Very rare boundaryless over. Or has no colour in it at all. No wickets, no boundaries. Haven't seen that too often this week. That's a good shot as well. And it goes all the way. Maximal. There's no cover out there on the boundary. They've got the very straight outfielders. They've only got 2 outfielders at their disposal at the moment, Madrid United. So I suppose you've got to bowl to your fielder. So if you've got to bowl at the stumps, if you're going to have those 2 outfielders there, if you're going to give width outside the off stump, someone like Sharma is going to hurt you. This time he's too short, and it's pulled away behind square. 4 carreras más, and Sharma, well, he might have started as a shawarma in the fridge and a little bit cold, but he's warming up. $30 for 1 now, and after that barren run in the second over, Sharma's started the 3rd one hot. Slow ball, but he picks and he smacks it towards long on. And look, I think the fielders appreciate that they've got a little bit more time to see these today, because these balls are getting laced at them. I think we've really found a good field dimension today. Now, you probably couldn't do this in every ground around Europe, but just with the markings on the ground today, I think it works well. Good comeback from Mubarak Hussain. Last ball to power play. Bharadwaj hasn't been able to make an impact just yet. He just gets beaten for pace there, so that's the thing about this Madrid United attack. They've got a few slippery customers. That's the end of the power play, and the Blues 31 for 1 after 3. So that run rate required started 13.4. It's crept up a little bit to 14.7. Still certainly not beyond the Blues, but typically you'd want to be going ahead of that rate in the power play. Awoken Nightmare's got a fantastic question. How do they determine the player ratings? Well, now, Awoken Nightmare, you're talking supercomputer territory where it's a little bit of a mystery. But I know the theory of the player ratings, and they'll probably get better over time, is that, you know, their stats are compared with all the other players that have played on ECN and comes up with a figure. And obviously, the higher the better. All right, well, that could be a chance, you know. It's a huge moment. Sharma in jeopardy, and he's caught. Huge moment. Sharma, he went on the slog sweep. It's a fairly long boundary out there. It was a bit of a hanging top edge, and Sharma disappointed to go. Last year's MVP has to walk off for 21 in the chase, and Madrid Blues are 31 for 2. What a good catch out there as well.
Thanks, Maz.
It was miles in the air, but it came down and it was held. And I love the way that he protected the ball as well. We talked about the importance of holding your chances today. And really, the catching today has been as good as any day that I've seen here in Madrid, given the fact that it's pretty brisk.
Catcher.
So Kamal Ahmed out there took a brilliant catch.
Like, come on, fuck's sake. I'm gonna take a photo of him quickly.
Two.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Need someone to pick up the pieces here. So, yeah, I'd love to shed some more light on the player ratings. Awoken Nightmare. But, there you go. The robot's saying it's based on historical data from almost 7 years, and it chews up all the data and it spits out a number. And that number is dynamic. It can go up, can go down. But we're still working out exactly the best way to do it. But like I said, it's definitely a great new addition. I think that everyone will get used to.
Do you take his phone off him, Maz?
Now Bardwaj, 1 of 6. Finding it hard to get going. Prashant has joined him. Fraction short, thick inside edge, and Bardwaj basically in a house of pain at the moment. 1 off 7. You can see him looking to get off strike there, but Prashant didn't feel confident in the single. It's also the point that's, the point. Can they get to 94, which they'd have to get to keep their point, the Blues? Again, just showing how unpredictable this European cricket series is. I mean, really, they had double this many in the 4-over game last night. Just matters so much if that top order fires or not for the Blues. This is the end of the 4th over, and Rizwan Abbas does a great job, 2 for 14 off his 2 overs. And it's 34 for 2 after 4. So if you look at the equation, 100 off 6 overs, They need 60 off 6 overs for a point. So 10 and over just for a point. It's a no ball, so this will help a little bit. Prashant watches it full and wide, and he's going to get the freebie. Tausif Arshad being bowled out here as well. I think that makes sense. Pretty good follow-up ball, considering it was a free hit. Remember, Tausif. It's very, very tight in his first over. Well, this is in the air, but it's going to be an easy one hopper. Down to long on, so just a single. Goes after this. Does he get enough? He does. Maximo. Prashant put everything he had behind that. And he just got it over the fielder. Maybe not perfectly timed. But well, can he be the one to turn this game around? Now it goes on the cut. Finds the fielder either side. Probably would have been 4. Rates crept up 16.5, make that 17.1. And over required from here. Like I said, 94, the magic number, even to keep a point. Dug in, that's a great shot. It's confidence builder for Prashant. He was dug into the pitch. He went to cut the ball before. This time he got the placement right. Last ball, the 5th coming up. Get away with that. Hit high on the bat. But Prashant, he's got the hot hand. He'll keep the strike. End of the 5th, and the Blues a little bit behind the 8 ball here. 48 for 2 after 5. Gives us a chance to welcome you into the commentary booth. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Been going solo so far, but we certainly are looking forward to having Rico full here in just a couple of days. So, yeah, Rico, he's making the trip. He's coming in tomorrow evening. I know he'll be part of the Spanish session tomorrow night if he can, so he'll be on the call. He might be making it to the hotel around that time. So, looking forward to seeing Rico. Obviously, we'll have Phil come up in a couple of weeks. Hopefully, we'll get chances to have Tina, to have Corey, to have Rhino, kind of have all your favourites on. But yeah, it's been a start. It's been fun. Thanks for being part of the European Cricket Story. And let us know in the chat if you'd like to have any questions answered. Back to the action here, and it's over number 6. And yeah, 48 off the first half. Well, that'll help. That'll bring up the 50. Akib Hussain out there just not handling it, albeit it's a fairly short boundary. But I mentioned Prashant's got the hot hand. He's going to stay hot. 50's up. And this is Saqib, who impressed me yesterday. He's very good at jamming the ball in the block holder. Likes to go left arm around. Now this one doesn't beat the fielder, so a valuable dot for Madrid United.
No, alright. Nice on the offside. Take.
Slightly longer part of the ground there, but again, just be a single.
Off. Is it the camera doing it again?
That's in the air. Fielder goes back and holds it. We'll have our good old-fashioned have a look. Here comes the umpire. Oh, I haven't seen this since 2020. And he's going to inspect the feet, and he's given him. And that's great positioning. The umpire ran almost as long as the fielder, probably further. And he's confirmed the catch. And that will be the end of Bardwaj, who really had a bit of a miserable time of it out there. Oh, boy. So, yeah, something I haven't seen for a while. But, hey, this is the new world we live in. So, yeah, great catch. Wow, Bardwaj makes way. Can someone make more of an impact? It's going to be tough. Wow, it's not a bad looking shot first up. Almost golden duck. Instead it's 4 runs. Well, that's ECN cricket. And you see the fielder coming in. That is Camel. But couldn't make it in time. I don't mind him searching for the catch there, but when it dropped short, he had almost no hope of making the stop. A woken nightmare. I like they're saying the umpire's fitness is not in question. Yeah, I love that. He trotted to the boundary very quickly. And yeah, confirmed that the fielder was not a liar. You'd hope that the fielder's honest as well in these situations. I mean, there's thousands upon thousands of cricket matches around the world every week. And most of them don't have TV coverage to determine boundaries. It can be a bit tricky because sometimes really you don't know. But yeah, 57 off 6. Yeah, I mean, the cricketers here, of course, they're pioneers of the game in Europe still. Got him. A slightly slow one, maybe, but a very, very clever piece of bowling. And it's going to be the end of Prashant. Just got a little bit deceived there by Kamal Ahmed. The ball crashes into the off stump, and the Blues in more trouble now. 57 for 4. Yeah, bearing in mind, even for a point now, they need 37 off 22. So if you take 40 off that required 77, you get how many they need for a point. So yeah, 37 off 22, that's 10.1 and over required. Swing and a miss first up, beaten outside the off stump. Carmel makes a big difference when he's in the side. New batter out there is Roshan Farid. Again, well bowled. Beats him in that offside channel. Yeah, a few questions about the season as well. I mean, the plan is that we'll have a season that runs through to October, so around about 6 months, give or take. At the moment, we're still confirming venues across Europe. Of course, plenty of European venues would like to get involved, which is wonderful. All right, well, that's in the air. That's going to be out as well, surely. No. Oh, he did everything right, and then last minute just backed off it. And in the end, it'll be 2, but it looked like it was straight down his throat. Farid may be lucky to get off the mark. Yeah, so at the moment, we have confirmed an initial phase of 5 weeks, including this week. This is week 1. So we've got Madrid this week, Granada in Spain next week, then 3 weeks in Portugal. And then after that, we'll release more tournaments in due course. And because it is a new kind of era of ECN, end of the over, by the way, 60 for 4 after 7. Great over by Camel, by the way. He takes 1 for 3 and pretty much shuts the gate. I mean, now you're looking at 34. Remember, 94 is to get a point. So 94 would keep the point in the hands of the Blues. Otherwise, they'll lose it.
At this rate, Mars, we should be good for a regular start time next match.
Got him. Geez, they've been good here. They've defended so well, Madrid United. And Farid, well, he was having a bit of a dicey moment to get off the mark. He doesn't last a lot longer as this one sneaks through. And Saqib Al-Hassan, he's been a bit of a weapon for Madrid United in this series. Picks up another wicket. And the score now 60 for 5. So yeah, I think that equation for the game's crept out of control, but there still is the chance they could get to 94. They need 34 of 17 to do that. Short one down the leg side will be called a wide. Not the greatest ball from Saqib. New batter there's Rahul Bobby. And what about Bobby's 3 catches in the first innings? Be off the mark with 1, and they're happy with that. So, why does the point matter? Well, we can decide if you play finals or if you don't play finals. In every ECN T10 match, there's 4 points up for grabs, and typically the winner takes 3, the loser takes 1. But if it's a big win, then that winning team can steal the other team's point and turn it into a 4-0 win. And what's a big win? Well, it's if you bat first, if you can keep the team batting second to 70% or less of your total. If you're batting second, you need to chase down the total in 7 overs or less, so 70% or less of the available time. Just had that front foot go outside the leg stump a bit, and that made that hard to reach for Ajit Jayalal there. Yeah, so we haven't actually had a 4-pointer yet in this series, and the way this is going, looks like it could be one, and that could be very, very valuable for Madrid United, a team that didn't win a game last year. Just wasn't their year. There's another dot ball. So 32 off 13 now. And The Blues, well, I know in Spain it's traditional to have a siesta, but I don't think you're meant to take it literally because the Blues have lost both their games at this time pretty badly. That'll be gone. Wow, great catch. Take it just behind point. So things go from bad to worse. Jayalal is the next to go. And it'll be 62 for 6. This shows why this game's so unpredictable. I mean, who was ahead after the first innings? Pretty close. But yeah, just the key wickets and then just the intense pressure from Madrid United meant the Blues haven't really been in the contest. So they need 32 off the next 2 overs to keep their point. Otherwise, we're looking at a 4-0 result. It's been a good team effort from Madrid United. Oh, that could be another one. It'll be a challenging one. Fielder goes back. Oh, throws out the left hand. And then the throw came to the wrong end because, well, Bobby wanted 2. He didn't get too much of a response from his partner. New batter out there is Shiva Gupta.
Number 22. 22, Maz. Guy at strikers in is 22.
Shiva
Good job, Maz.
ready to face up.
You got there. We'll take him. We'll keep him on him for the score. Yep, league by.
Have they fucked this up? Maybe hold it up. It's simple to fix. Bobby.
Dot.
So not too much happening on the scoreboard, unfortunately, for the Blues. I suppose the one thing is they do have the chance to turn it around. That one just gets away from the fielder. Had a chance for a low down catch. But it'll just be a single. I don't think they'll be too worried about that at this stage. It looks like they're heading for a 4-pointer. Dream result for Madrid United. It will really cement them at the top of the table. Putting down a marker. Their draw from here Obviously, they play the Blues this afternoon. They play the Superstars tomorrow afternoon, and then they play on Thursday afternoon against Reyes de Arganda, and they have Friday off. Nice little deal before finals as well. So they get a good draw, Madrid United. End of the over here. It's the Devils, number 66 for 6.
Show that blue sky, actually. Show us some blue sky. I want to get it on the screen.
You know, it's been nice. We've seen a bit of cloud since we've been in Madrid, but there's still a fair bit of cloud. But we promise you there's some blue sky there. And honestly, the forecast wasn't great today, so happy about that. Last over coming up. And this will be the lowest score, I think, certainly in a completed 10 over innings.
Looks like we might get an extended break after this match too. 27 minutes the next match starts, so probably get about 20.
Maybe for the first time as well. We'll get a little bit of breathing time before the next game because we've got about 27 minutes right now before we're expected to start match number 8, which means the grounds people won't be too angry with us because it means we should be out of here on time as well. Not a bad looking shot. Short boundary down there, but well fielded.
So if you like an instance like that where you're a bit late moving it and you're showing, but you're already showing the batter running, just keep it on the batter, and then I'll take that instead.
Croom's asking, is this going to be a 4-pointer? Well, at this stage, it's looking like it will be. Well, they need 27 or 4, so I think we know it will be. Well, has a shy. Well, that should be extras. Well, at least one extra. They'll get 2. But really, Blues have to pick up their game the next game.
Right, let's get it on the batter this time. We'll zoom in on the batter. See what Scott wants to do. Take.
So, yeah, we'll take a little bit of a break after this and be back in about 25 minutes. News from the toss in match number 8 is once again the Blues have won the toss and they've elected to bowl. So, once again, they'll be on the chase. They'll be hoping they can chase better. And I suppose they'll be hoping they can try and restrict the target. Goes for it and gets it pretty well. That's a genuine strike, or just went slightly outside home plate. Still a very, very good shot. But it's a consolation strike. I'm right behind home plate where the baseball broadcaster would be, so I've got a really good view of it. That one looked like it was heading straight over it. Well, goes for it anyway. Up in the air. Hakeem leaves it, and Camille, he's going to mess it. The keeper gets the throw, but in the end, he's nowhere near the stumps. So that will do it with the final score 75 for 6. And we do have our first 4-pointer of this European Cricket Series. Big win. The margin is 58 runs, and Madrid United take all 4 points out of this contest. So, you know, the Blues will be disappointed, but I think you've got to hand it to Madrid United. They really made it difficult for the batters at the crease. They were able to create a lot of dots. They didn't give away a lot of extras. I mean, sometimes there's a bit of a saying in cricket, you bat for show, bowl for dough, and I think that their bowlers really kept things tight and created that pressure that the batting team were never really able to break. 3 for 11, Saqib Al-San, the pick of the bowlers in that game. 2 for 14, Rizwan Abbas, and 1 for 6 for Kamil Ahmed, who was very, very economical. Batting-wise, Sharma, top scores with 21. That was the sign of the times, wasn't it? That no one was able to fill the boots. And they end up going down without scoring a point, the Blues. But they'll be back, and they hit back very well yesterday at this time. The sun's peeking through the clouds, and we've still got the last game of the day to go. It'll be random question time as well, maybe, but a food chat. We'll be back in just over 20 minutes' time to take you home in day 2. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, and we'll see you when we return for Match 8 here live from Madrid. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Time for the last game of the day, match number 8. It's a rematch between Madrid United and the Blues. Once again in match 8, much like match 7, the Blues won the toss and elected to field. So I think we're all ready to go. Blues weren't even able to pick up a point in the last game. So see how they fare this time. And they had trouble with this opening partnership last time. It looks like Usman's gone out there this time to open with Rizwan Abbas. It's Rizwan Abbas that pulls the first ball away for 4. Vinny Sandhu with you, European Cricket Network. Great to have you with us wherever you're watching from around the world. And I've had plenty of messages. Had the first actual proper break in the series because it's been hectic stuff so far. But yeah, caught up on a few messages, and this one's in the air, and that's going to be a tough one. Oh, it takes a nasty hop off the baseball mound, and it ends up at the boundary as well. So Abbas, 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Interestingly, the Blues going with Jobin Babu to open the innings this time. That's decent start this for United. Blues, their batting kind of took a nap during siesta time in that last game. Well, that's a thick inside edge, but that's the short boundary today to that side of the ground. And Abbas, again, he's disappointed. He didn't hit it better, but he still gets 4. Sign of a guy who's playing some good cricket at the moment. Corey is lurking as well. So Corey's more than lurking. Oh, dangerous second hit, which technically could be out on appeal, but no one's feeling that way. Bet Deandra Dotton would have liked that kind of mercy. Here's the umpire saying, hey, don't do that. But I mean, he can't do it. It's just if they appeal, he's out. If they don't appeal, well, that's fine. He was just I suppose, be polite. But sometimes that can be taken the wrong way. And he's going to celebrate with a 6. He charges down and puts it up the hill. That's a biggie. Maximo. Hey, so hi to everyone in the chat. Wayne, great to see you in the chat. Paul Kempen's in the chat. Lithium's in the chat. Corey's in the chat. Now, what's Corey saying? He's just saying Vincenzo. That is my Italian name. Wow, slight miss hit, but this one does get over cover, and this feels fast. That'll run away for 4 as well. And Abbas is going to finish the over on 22, his own personal magical over. Madrid United off to a flyer, 22 without loss. Yeah, Corey, how are you? Where are you, Corey? I know that Corey was part of the Netherlands entourage in the World Cup recently, which they didn't win. But yeah, Corey, let us know how you're doing. Corey's saying, when will the first moderator purge begin? Yes, we do remember the Peacock Friday chat massacre in Rome. Corey told me to leave the tent and get some fresh air, and of course left my computer on, and he blocked everyone that he could. Yeah. How does the chatters feel about Corey, actually? He's certainly someone that gets people talking at all levels of the organisation. A double bouncer through to the keeper, but I suppose dot ball's a good ball. This is Jalal. He's bowling over number 2. It's Just need a steadier. Need a couple of wickets earlier, don't they, the Blues? Otherwise they're going to be chasing a bunch. A bold. Usman can't really get it away. Just looking at the teams, looking for any changes. The Blues bring in Suraj Thapa for Shiva Gupta. And yeah, Madrid United have actually made a few changes. Arif Hassan is on the park today. He did play the last game. He's keeping. Oh, wow. He took trouble. Oh no, it's going to be 4. It'll be a non-boundary 4. 4-leg buyers anyway. But wow. It was probably on. But I want to know, if there's 5 fielders in the ring on the offside, how come none of them were able to back the throw up? It just got thrown perfectly into the gap. Usman went off on a panic run because he got hit on the pads. It wasn't even close. And that's going to be 4-leg buyers. Just like that. Wow. When it's not your day, it's not your day. And, well, this isn't off the leg, but it is massive. And it's out of the ground. Maximal. So, Usman almost run out for a duck. Ends up getting 4 somehow. And then the next one. This will be 4 as well into the gap. So, yeah, Usman survives the brush with dismissal. And now it's really turning it on the second over, joining the party.
And it's warmer down there. You get a bit of heat coming off that.
Yeah, Corey, talk to me. Corey 10.0 ready for ECN 2026. 6. Never mind the 2026. That's even bigger. It's one of the biggest 6s we've seen, really. And yeah, I do think that AK-47 had a chance to run out Usman. And, if you have a chance to get him out, even if it costs you 4, it's probably worth it taking. But in the end, it's backfired spectacularly because that 4-leg buy has now been parlayed into a magical over, with 20 coming off it in the end in total. And Madrid United, 42 without loss. Yeah, Ravi Teja, Mitubai, hello to you, saying thought today's matches might be interrupted. The rain god saved us. Well, touch wood, as they say in the classics, because we've had reasonably good weather. Still a bit cold. The forecast is a little bit better from tomorrow onwards. Yeah, looking at the forecast. Tomorrow, we're expected to get up to 16. Thursday, it says sunny. Friday, it says sunny, 17 and 18. A little bit cooler on Saturday, 13. And the finals actually don't start until the afternoon on Saturday. So it'll be a bit of a different time zone for everyone. First game starts kind of mid-afternoon here. Corey, when he comes into the chat, he wants banter. So let's create some banter. I know what he's like. Sharma, the bowler, well, wasn't picked up cleanly. It was hit pretty hard to Jayalal, but Sharma bringing himself on in his third over. Big swing this time. That's probably Rizwan taking the bait, wanting that short boundary. Sharma's delivered 3-dot balls so far. Johnny Eastham thinks Corey's longing to get a hold of my computer again, and I know that. always imagine Corey coming back to ECN, a bit like Hannibal Lecter with the mask strapped to a board. Oh, here's one for James from Corey Rutgers. Ask James about who he owes dinner to. James looked at me quizzically. And he's held up a finger to denote that I must owe you one dinner. Oriental Palace. What a place that is in Benalmadena. Hey, it is the last game of the day. So bring on the random questions. I'm typing it in the chat right now. Including but not exclusively relating food chat as well. I had planned to try a bit of tapas later on tonight. In the air. Oh, good effort, actually. It's Roshan Farid. I'm not sure if he got it on the full. Or now, good throw might be interesting. Get back for a couple. It's great effort. And the Blues getting around him there, putting his body on the line. Yeah, so give us your random questions. Corey's saying he's hearing rumours about a potential Corey return to Portugal, flying straight in from the World Cup. Well, aren't you already knocked out of the World Cup? Oh, I like this from Corey. The first random question. Last game of the day, a tradition. Great shot. He's reached for it. Fielder makes an effort, but he can't get there. So that'll be 4 more. And Abbas just continues to light up this European cricket series. End of the 3-over power play. And it's 48 without loss. Have a look at that. That's 91% of the runs in front of the wicket. Kind of tells you all you need to know. This is a front foot paradise for these top order players. Okay, so Corey's random question is, if animals could talk, which one would be the rudest? And Lithium's come in saying he reckons sloths. They're sitting there silently judging us all. What animal would be the rudest? I'd say probably like a parrot. Because I've heard, they can talk and they can say some rude things. All right, Usman takes out the long handle and puts it over the fence. Maximo and the 50 partnership up for Madrid United. Usman, like I said, survived a bit of a scare in the power play, but keeps on keeping on. Oh, well, it goes over cover this time, and that's pure. Really good shot. Maximo. 6 carreras más. The thing is, they've still got Carmel to bat. Probably come out at 3. So, United. Continuing on their dream run so far in this ECS. At time he tries to go across it and doesn't get away with it. This is Jaiswal, who's been pretty good for the Blues in this series with the ball, but his first 2 balls disappeared. Short and cut and pierces the gap. And even with the sweeper back, he had no chance. Races to the boundary. So, this is some sort of start from Madrid United. Who knows? If they can put up a big score, maybe they could chase the first octopus of season 2026. 8 points out of 8. Well, that's another good strike. I hope someone's up there to collect these balls because there's a few going over the fence at the moment. Maximo, say smart. Jaiswal getting his laundry done for him at the moment. He attempts the Yorker and wide Yorker, and last ball was probably the best ball from Jaiswal, but in the end he goes for 22 and 70 without loss after 4. Okay, another one from Corey. If you had to fight one celebrity, but they get 3 months to train, who do you pick? Wayne said George Hankins. Harry says Peter Dinklage. That doesn't sound very fair. Cohen Price. Okay. I like the discussion. Hey, it is last game of the day. It's random questions. We're sparking the discussion. And, yeah, Corey, nice to see you bringing a bit of life to the chat. I don't know. I wouldn't really want to fight a celebrity. Maybe maybe Macaulay Culkin. Probably that's not someone you want to fight. All right, in the air, not quite as big, but big enough. Oh wow, these balls are flying out of the ground, and it's almost a little bit like a dance-off between these two. One has a go, the other tries to match it, but they are flying, Abbas and Usman. Masterstroke to bring Usman back to the top of the order. This is Prashant Soy, who, I met briefly in the break. We finally had a bit of a break, so I was able to get down and say hello to some of the players. Obviously, the Blues are a bit disappointed with how the last game went, but they knew they had the chance to turn things around. But right now, walking 677, but they're not walking, they're running. Madrid United, as another one is hit, this time pretty well fielded in the end, knocked down by Rahul Bobby, who took 3 brilliant catches out there earlier in the day. Prashant batted pretty well in the last game, actually. It was kind of a fighting knock in a tough chase. Oh, down the leg side. Said it seemed to come off something. Probably came off the pad. Nice take by AK-47. Ayush Khandwa. This one's going to test the fielder. Well, he goes and trick plays, does Rahul Bobby this time, but he gets it foot to hand and throws it in. Last ball, the 5th. And it's mishit. But where's it going? Oh, the mound's an issue. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! And he's right on the baseball rubber. You couldn't have scripted it any better. Chaitanya Sharma, well, get the Boston Red Sox on the phone because he looks right at home on that hill. He's gone back. He had to survey the topography of the field. He went up the mound and he caught it perfectly at the crest. Well, they needed something to go their way, and it's Chaitanya Sharma that creates it. As Madrid United finally lose their first wicket, 79 for 1. But what a catch. Go back, and I'll give you permission to rewind the stream 20 or 30 seconds and have a look at that, and then come back to live. Because that was an amazing bit of work. He circled back. And, you know, if you don't want to go back on the stream and you want to stay here with me, hopefully my description was enough to scratch your itch of curiosity. But yeah, what a catch that was. He literally ended up on the top of the baseball mound. Meanwhile, there's one searching for another half century. Usman out for 39. A wicket for Prashant Soy. Kamal Ahmed does come out at 3, as expected, but he's at the non-striker's end right now. Corey's on fire with these random questions. Bardwaj, a bit of a tough showing earlier in the day, but he started well here. Couple of dots on Abbas, who's in and set. Corey's random question is, If you had to add a completely useless body part, what would it be? Great question. If you had to, well, if it's useless, why would you add it? That'd be my first question. If it was a useful body part, I'd love another hand. I just feel like sometimes 2 hands aren't enough, and I've just got too much to do. But if it's a useless body part, I don't know. If it's just for aesthetics, don't know. Maybe some sort of decorative forehead or something. Let us know in the chat. That's what Random Questions is all about. Oh, strikes it pretty well, and yep, gets the distance. Maximal. And Kamal Ahmed, well, he's had to wait. Looks like they're kind of rotating the opening spot between Usman and Kamal Ahmed. Abbas seems a bit of a fixture at the top, given that he's left-hander, and they like the left-hand, right-hand combination. Kamal gets off the mark with a pretty confident 6. Now off the toe. Just misjudges this slightly, but he will get a single. Lithium asking, more wisdom teeth means I'd be smarter, right? Right? Corey's definitely not coming up with these himself. If you could delete one sound from existence, what would it be? James is typing Corey Ruckers right now. This is in the air. Bobby! He's done it again. His 4th catch of the day. A flat bat smack from Rizwan Abbas. And Rahul Bobby to his right. I mean, that ball was motoring. It's probably going all the way if he doesn't hold it. But he robs the Maximo and he claims the big wicket of Rizwan Abbas. And on the stroke of the 6th over, it's 87 for 2. Oh, looks like the robot has said something about it. The official European Cricket Network attitude. Got to say, I like Paolo's answer as well. We try not to get too political. Probably for me, like nails on a chalkboard or, you know, like a fork scratching on a plate. That's something I can't really stand. Chaitanya Sharma's bringing himself back. Just senses that there might be a bit of blood in the water here. It's good running to at least look for 2 initially. With the fielders back a bit today, there are opportunities for 2s that aren't normally there in ECN cricket. Oh, I love this. This question from Corey I'll bring up after this ball. I might as well do it now. Chaitanya's got a long run up. If you could raise money to get Corey to Portugal, would you? I know Corey desperately wants to commentate with me in Portugal when I'm there. Nicked and 4. Unlucky for Sharma. Yeah, I know you can't have him anywhere. Maybe a new batter in. Consider having the 3rd back, but I can understand why they're protecting more boundaries in front of the wicket. That's where most of the hits have gone, but I wonder if he'll change the field after that ball. Sahab Jalal Hassan getting off the mark with a 4. Streaky one.
Let's leave it on the batter this time, unless it goes up in the air.
Slow ball. Kind of deceives him, but then Hassan makes the adjustment. Just kind of bunts it out for a single. And Lithium's answer, only if Finney and Rico weren't able to get there. Corey, he loves trying to rank the commentators. It's not really meant to be a system, but he's always trying to cling on to that number 3 ranking despite basically never being available to any tournaments or any kind of work whatsoever. In fact, you'll always be my number 3, Corey. Oh, tucked away. One-hand pickup. Don't think it would have been out anyway, but nice bit of fielding. He's put hashtag get Corey to Santarem. Number 3 is back. Solid number 3. Bye-bye, Phil. Bye-bye, Terry. Who's Terry? Do you mean Terry O'Connor? That's very 2020.
Does it mean Danny?
A true number 3 wouldn't get the other commentators' names wrong.
But
Lithium.
you're number 3, so there's still 2 people above you.
He's saying commentary purge incoming, says Lithium. Alex asking, these the same teams playing again? Yep, it's a double-header format here in this European Cricket Series. So 2 T10s between the teams. Right, in the air. This is a chance. Oh, it will be dropped. Oh, he had... Well, he basically had the choice to go for it or leave it. I don't mind that he does go for it in the end. Roshan on your screen, he's not the one that actually dropped it. It was Jobin Babu who put it down. Vinny's number 3. My number 3, so ECN number 4. I see.
Unless you're counting yourself.
He thinks the rankings go that he's behind me and Rico, which definitely in volume is true. The quality is always subjective, so it's in the eye of the beholder. I think there's no doubt in endurance, Corey would rank...
10.
He's not in the top 20. He would admit that. Got him! He's got him. There you go. Wild swing from Sahab Jalal Hassan. And Sharma hits the timber. So, yeah, Madrid Blues fighting back after a pretty rough start. I mean, at this rate, they're looking at chasing 130s. Time will tell. Sharma looks like a man on a mission trying to turn this team around. Forging a new path after playing for Madrid CC last year, so trying to build a team around him to an extent. And that's Bardwaj, pardon me. Bardwaj has taken over and he's around the wicket. So Bardwaj gets nicked now, the new batter, and that'll run away for 4. That's the longest boundary on the ground down there, I think, to kind of square deep third. So 99 for 3. We're into the 8th over. Another big swing. I like this location from Bardwaj. Not that many players like hitting offside, especially when you get middle and lower order. This is Ornab Masum, who's come out to bat. Hits this one down to long on, but well gathered down there. That's Babu. Out to the gap, and I couldn't have threaded the needle any better there. And the result will be 4 runs. So 100's been breached in this over as well. Kamel, it's funny, he's kind of hasn't had a lot of the strike. He wants to get a bit funkalicious and misses out. So it takes us to the end of the 8th over, and that game very much in the balance at the moment. It's 104 for 3 after 8. Well, 13 off 7. Hasn't hit his stride yet, but he's still a danger. Right now, it's Masum. All happens in the 9th. Here comes the 9th. Lithium's off for the day. Great to have you with us, Lithium. We'll see you again tomorrow. Hopefully the plug is in. Hello, Tim Lucas as well. Good to have you with us. Glad to have you joining us for the last game. All right, in the air. Doesn't drop him. Does Bobby. And that one, he almost looked bored, didn't he, as that came in, and very confident of his abilities. 5 catches for the day for Rahul Bobby. He's been a real weapon, and they've all kind of been different as well. That one was certainly the most laconic, and it's the end of Ornab Masum for 5. And the score now is 104 for 4. Up. Another opportunity. And it's taken. Oh, it's Jaiswal out there that takes this catch. So, Jayalal is on a hat trick. What a good effort from Jayalal, who has another wicket to his name. He's got 2 for 16. And unfortunately for Arshad, it's a Derek. Oh, pardon me. It's a it's a Robo-Duck. Wiki. He's pretty good moonwalking on the spot. Hat-trick ball. It's in the air. Prashant, can he get there? No, he can't. Oh, it was always going away from him. Jailal goes very close to the first hat-trick of 2026, but not quite. Still, a bad result. They settle for 1. Arif Hassan, new batter, into the side today. On the walk and might have slipped on the pad. Bowler's end. That's where you need your outfielders hustling from the long on, long off to have a bit throw at that. It'll just go down as a bye. Got to say, I really like that ticker. It's a really nice addition. Something we've always kind of wanted on the coverage. I think everyone's finding it quite easy to follow. Right. Goes at this one over extra cover. Thank you very much, Maximo. Oh, Arif's a very talented guy. And I've had many chats with him. I love chatting to him in Spanish. Right now he pounced on this half volley and was able to get that bottom hand into play to lift it up. And over the rope. Late runs coming. But he'll get more runs here. Won't be particularly convincing. Interesting, this might not go for 4 because it is holding up. Well, it's been signalled 4. And, well, I guess it was 4 then, but it did seem to hold up. But, yeah, 4 given off the bat. Must have been a thick inside edge to Arif. So it's the end of the 9th over. It's 116 for 5. Wild swing. That one did keep low. Babu bowled the first. He's bowling the last here. Jailal, by the way, finishing with figures of 2 for 27. Thomas Martinez is in the chat. All right, lift it up in the air. This should be out. It is. It's well taken down there in the hole. And I think it's Farid who's taken that catch down there. Nice bit of work. Pretty much straight to him, but he held his ground, and the dangerous Kamil has to go. Just never could get going in that innings. Kamil Ahmed, he'll fall for 13 off 10 and 116 for 6. You can see here on the ball height, not the kind of pitch you see a lot of bounces bowled. It's just not very forgiving for the kind of medium fast bowlers. I wouldn't say there's anyone here that's express as we see sometimes on the network. That's well bowled by Babu. Did a good job when he was called on last time. You can see there on the Manhattan how the scoring certainly has dipped. When you had, well, 3 of the first 4 overs were huge. They were magical. 3 balls remaining. United, 116. And still 116. It'll be a second wicket for Babu as Ashraf will be gone for a duck. And Wiki's chasing Ashraf off. And a disappointment for the big man, but he had to get on with it, didn't he? $116 for 7. You can see there 4 wickets in the last 10 balls. So if you just look at the 10 balls on the ticker right there, 4 for 12 in the last 10 balls. 2 to come. Bat on ball here. Probably should look at 2. Jaiswal's after it. Does stop it with the boot. So you got 2 runs there. And that's the way it'll stay. Nice arm from Ajay Jaiswal. Omer Malik comes out in the number 9 spot. There's one more ball. 118. Any score will set something in the 120s. Babu would love a 3rd wicket to top things off. Here we go. Nothing. Now a bit of panic. Oh, he should be right. Oh, he has missed it. 1 by. It's going to be 2 byes. Well, an unhit 2 will get them to 120. And wow, that was a crazy way to finish. Really, the keeper fumbled in the first place. Still had time to throw it to the bowler who flicked it at the stumps in a classic ECN last ball. And so Madrid United will finish 120 for 2. 39 for Mohammad Usman led the scoring. Rizwan Abbas opened and did a good job again for 37, but no one really going on with it. And some key wickets taken by the Blues end up restricting United to 120. And the Blues, surely, if they're the team that they think they are, they feel that they're good enough to chase down this 121, and they won't want another batting collapse like earlier on today. Bowling-wise, 2 wickets apiece for Ajul Jayalal as well as Jobin Babu and Vinay Bharadwaj. Chaitanya Sharma, the most economical of the bowlers, giving up only 14 runs off his 2 overs. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes' time with the chase. Just under 10 minutes, you can see there on your screen. 121 for the Blues to shake the Blues and pick up a win here on day 2. Or can Madrid United keep their unbeaten run alive and capitalise for their 4th consecutive win? Finish out of here, Mr. Maxmo for ECN. We'll take a break and ride you home when we return for the exciting final innings of day 2 here in Madrid. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the final innings of the day, as we'll get into it with 121 for the Blues to win. It's AK-47 to open up for the Blues. This is match number 8. Ayush Khandwal opening up, and his captain Chaitanya Sharma at the other end. Sharma, he'll be a bit disappointed with his return so far, although he did play an important hand this time last night in a 4-over chase, and they pulled off 80 in a DLS result. Their only win so far. Well, Khandwal takes on the field and wins. Maximo! Bit of a risk because there's 2 fielders. The 2 outfielders allowed. They're both down the ground. But he didn't mind, and he slammed it between them and over them. Getting onto the front foot there against this bowler, Rizwan Abbas, who's been a brilliant all-rounder this tournament. Digs it in short, but he has fast hands. Khandwal might have to run him here. I'll get 2. Might get a genuine 3 here. I don't think they will, actually, because they didn't run the second one too hard. I don't see too many genuine 3s in ECS cricket. Last innings of the day, so I've enjoyed the round of questions so far. Well bowled by Abbas. Khandwal really hit his traps earlier, but that first big bomb down the ground probably puts him in a good frame of mind. But I think I mentioned earlier, it wasn't just that the batting failed, it was the pressure applied to the Blues lineup by United that kind of caused them to fold. Their ability to get those big wickets, not giving too many freebies away. Khandwal pushes, runs, there's a mix-up. Khandwal might be out to race. Oh, and he's gone. Well, it's running for the touchdown. Khandwal, he went, he stopped. He realised that he was racing Sharma back to the keeper's end at one point and realised, well, that's not a race I want to win. So then he basically changed tack. He went to the bowler's end, and the fielder ran it all the way in. He'd calculated his velocity and Khandwal's velocity, and he got him only just. I think he was out by less than a metre in the end, but I think it was a good decision. It was Hazmat Ryan who ran it in for the run out. So disappointment for Khandwal, who started so promisingly, but that's the format of the game, isn't it? And often I just think, look, go with the first call, and if they both run, I think they would have made it. It had to be a perfect piece of fielding, but when the hesitation came, they both weren't really sure which way to turn. And neither of them knew what to do, but Sharma on strike now. He maybe wanted a wide there. He gets the wide, so Vinay Bhardwaj has come out. He's on strike's end. Push and run this time for Sharma. He wants to strike. It's the first league ball he's faced, actually. As Vinay might have won one there on the run through, but it will be the end of the over. They do lose Khandwal in an over that had a big 6, but it also had a big mix-up that led to this opening partnership being cut short. It's 10 for 1 after 1. Second over now. And it's Tussi Farshad. It's bowled well today. Pops the first one short. And Sharma takes it on upstairs and maybe not quite out of the middle of the bat, but he gets enough. And it runs away. Cuatro carreras. Arshad, let's see if we're setting him up. Imagine this be pitched up. Still kind of on the length, and Sharma is going to get 4. That is the shorter boundary there on the offside. I think that bounced off the pitch. Yeah, I think it bounced completely off the pitch. But I mean, Sharma's asking for a no ball. But I wonder what the umpire's view of it was. I think they're just conferring. But, I mean, umpire's there. He sees it. If it bounces on the pitch, it's fine. If it bounces off the pitch, it's not. He says it bounces on the pitch, so we'll get on with the game. Punches this one for a single. Good commitment from the fielders there. Bardwaj finally gets to face the ball here. Good ball. Bardwaj tries to play it off the back foot and misses out. So chasing 121 for victory. If they get to 85, they will secure a point. Of course, they'll want to do more than that. They'll want to get the whole 121 here, the Blues. We went pointless in match 7 just moments ago. Bardwaj probably has a bit to prove at number 3 here. You want to have multiple threats. Obviously, Sharma's got a big reputation in Madrid for his performances, and he's played at a very good level for cricket. The MVP of last year's European Cricket Series. I actually picked it on opening day. Said, this guy will be your MVP, and that's the way it worked out. That's a powerful shot. And that's what Sharma can bring. Again, dicing with danger a little bit because there's 2 fielders down the ground. But that one, good enough. That'll be the end of the over as well. So it's 26 for 1 after 2. Arshad's over ends up going for 16. The Blues trying to get things back on track. Hello, Phil G. Great to see you, Phil. How are you? And I bet you're looking forward to kicking things off. I think in exactly 2 weeks in Portugal is your first day. You'll love it. Everyone loves hearing Phil G on the airwaves, of course. He loves his European cricket. A few people saying Sharma holds the key. I think that's a good observation. Bardwaj pulls and gets it over the leg side, and that'll run away for 4. A fraction short. This pitch is pretty unforgiving to bowlers that do dig it in unless you've got genuine pace. And I'm talking kind of 80 miles an hour plus, kind of 130s pace. Then maybe you can trouble batters and rush them. Yeah, so Phil, I know they're looking forward to having you. And I look forward to uniting with Phil, even if it's only for a single day. I think it's the 4th of April, which sounds far away, but it's actually not that far away. It's probably about 3.5 weeks away. Slower ball, full toss. And it's just below the waist, so it won't be a no ball. Might have to run him out here. The ball pulls up just inside, and Bardwaj will have to settle for a couple. Yeah, so the plan is that I'll go to Portugal straight from another commitment I've got. And I'll do finals day with Phil. And then I'll do the internationals from Sunday through to, I think at this stage, Thursday. I think there's 5 days of Tri-Series T20 internationals, Portugal, France and Norway at the SCG, Sandringham Cricket Ground. Wild swing from Bardwaj there. I mean, that's the thing. Field's up on the offside. So that's where if you've got the elevated cover drive or any cover drive in your locker, that's the short boundary today as well. So trying to drag from outside off to leg side just might not be the play. Thomas saying he was impressed with United when he saw them today. Looking for final rounds. Oof. Yikes. That's bounced off the fielder and still goes for 4. That shows you how hard that was hit. Cracked it. The fielder kind of did everything right there. It was Hazmat Rayan who was the one who ran the touchdown run out in earlier, but that bounced kind of a mixture of hand and foot and still ran away for 4. That's a better choice as a shot from Bardwaj. I think he realised that. I think you just play the line of the ball. The only one you have to be careful about a little bit is if you're hitting straight drives, maybe you don't want to elevate. But, you know, if it's leg side, clip it leg side. If it's offside, go over the offside. That's the field they've set. There's still 2 balls left in this power play. Wide. So in Sharma has only faced 5 balls out of 16 in the power play. So it's not ideal. But again, he chose not to face. And statistically, if you do face first, you're likely to face more balls in the power play. But I suppose that comes a bit of risk. You know, we do see a lot of Royal Ducks. Some batters would prefer to just get a look from the other end first before they take over. Still 2 balls left to go in the power play. Oh, this time he does decide to go up and over a wide long on, and it goes all the way. Bardwaj starting to hit his stride here. Maximo. Blues just need a settler. I mean, that last game, pretty much with their bat, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. They ended up only managing 75 off their 10 overs. But yesterday they scored 70 off 5 overs. They scored 84 of 3.2. That one will be called a no ball. So the power plays extended and Bardwaj will get a freebie. Abbas just kind of lost the plot a little bit in this over, hasn't he? Bardwaj has played some good shots though. Free hit. Won't be caught. In fact, creates a bit of work for the man down there. Oh, he goes foot fielding. And really should have done better there, no doubt about it. Got to get the hand down. I mean, the foot, it is bigger than your hand, but you don't really have any control about where it goes next. So, Bardwaj, he's actually outpacing, or outscoring, I suppose, Sharma at the moment on account of facing 10 balls. That's the end of the 3 over power play, and it's 48 for 1. We're in pretty good shape. Fourth over begins. Wow, Sharma's now happy to say, right, cool. Let's just Let's just keep going. You're on a heater, go for it. Swing and a miss. Budweiser just kind of runs at this one. Called wide. Can see plenty of activity around the ground as well. It's great to have Thomas here earlier. Yeah, Phil, you nailed it, my friend, saying Blues would indeed love to be 2-2 after 4 games. Steve Cook's in. Hey, Steve. Hopefully well. This is pulled away, and we'll have to wait in the call. It's called 6. Maximo. Bardwaj. Well, I said he probably had to prove a bit at number 3. He certainly answered the call in this inning so far. Yeah, Phil, maybe you've got the Spanish squad link you could drop in there, because Steve Cook, he'd be a prime candidate for the squad. Got a weekly call tomorrow night. I'd love to give you the behind the scenes of what's happening. Ray as well, likewise. Well played down the ground. And just a single. So remember, 85 plus for a point. Imagine they do that. 4 points is going to be a bit tough. They'd have to get 64 in the next 20. Last ball of the over coming up. Yeah, so I'd love to have a couple more in there maybe. You get to share the experience with a bit of the behind the scenes. Short is hit, but hit straight to the fielder who does field it. Great camera work. Chloe doing a great job out there. I've said it many times. I mean, the long days for us, but we're kind of used to them. Chloe, she's been out there capturing as much as she can on that roving camera, camera 3. Autumn Masum doing the fielding there, preventing the boundary. End of the 4th over. And it's 59 for 1. Yeah, I wonder what people want to speak about in this banner session tomorrow night. I'm sure they'll have plenty of questions about the new style of coverage. Maybe Wiki, who you see on your screen right now, will get another mention. Just the one boundary in that last over, but still decent enough. Okay, it's good bowler coming in. Saqib Al Hassan, left arm whipper. He whips this one down the leg side first. And one more to the total. Got this rate down to about 10s. It's their game to lose really now, the Blues. Wearing the colours of a famous cricket team that had a very good day on Sunday. Well kept out. Tempted Yorker, but comes out as a full toss, and Masum has a bit of a task, but he's been brilliant down there. That was rifling towards his right, and he was able to put out the hand, just a single. Ray said he's sharing cricket with racing this week. Yeah, I'd love to see Ray in the squad. Love to see Thomas, obviously. Steve Cook's around. This one gets away from a reef. Wait for the call. It's called wide, so it'll be 2 wides. 1 for the wide and 1 for the one they ran after 2 free runs. Phil said he's looking forward to getting back to the SCG. Fond memories of 2025. Calling with Tina, yeah, with G-Force. I'd love to get the G-Force back together. Everyone wants it. Tina does have a free weekend, so I think we might have to do a bit of a whip around. Get there for 3 days with Phil. The G-Force always hit the spot. This hits the spot too. The longest boundary on the ground down there. And the result's 4 runs. See, that's part of the boundary that the opposite boundary at deep mid wicket is actually roped off slightly, but that isn't. So just the way the baseball field is, that's kind of a far corner.
I probably had the camera over it, so I couldn't see that.
Hello to Travis. Where are you watching from, Travis? Let us know. ECN European Cricket Network. Wow, thick edge, and that's to the voluminous part of the field as we referred to last ball. Just be single. Good fielding down there. Madrid United, they've made things pretty tough for the Blues today. Saqib Hassan. Tough customer. This one's right up in the block hole. And Sharma. Sharma's had the luxury of kind of playing this second fiddle role here a little bit. And Bardwaj has actually batted really well. He's taken pretty much most of the pressure off Sharma's shoulders. And Sharma just knows, okay, you go. I'm happy to just kind of bat fairly sensibly, put away a bad ball if it's there, and watch the score come up. And look, even if Bardwaj gets out, Sharma's still there. He's a pretty good insurance policy to have. Basically, he's your ace. Five overs down, 69 for 1. Oh, bounces. Pretty good one, actually. Haven't seen too many bounces rushing the batters this week. Sahab Jalal Hassan replacing Saqib Hassan if you're playing along at home. Fraction short, and he's good shot, but couldn't have picked out the fielder any better. Bardwaj just seems to be growing in confidence. Over by over here. Likes to dig it in, doesn't he? Does again. And I suppose he's got that part of the field reasonably well protected. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket. And I think they're just hoping for a mistake out of Sharma or Bardwaj for that matter. Run rate required, hovering around 11 and over. But again, length on this, and this time Musson won't be able to stop it. Stuck out the boot. It runs away for 4. That's the thing. If you continue that length, you become a little bit predictable. And I think the batters were pretty comfortable settling on the back foot. That one came a little bit further before Bardwaj played his stroke, and that's what went behind square leg, and the fielder wasn't able to make the stop. Pretty nice looking shot there. Shows you Bardwaj as a class player.
We need to go grocery shopping when I get home, guys, actually. I need to go grocery shopping first when I get home.
Well, ooh, did that carry? It went very quickly to Saqib Al Hassan, and I actually think that's a tough chance off the bat of Sharma. It will be a single, and it will be the end of the over. But yeah, I mean, it was half chance at best, really. So 78 for 1 after 6, going at 13 and over. Obviously, that's ahead of the required rate, which started at 12.1 and over. From here, they need 10.8 and over. Hassan, decent over that. Obviously, you have to have a bit of pace about you to make people uncomfortable against the short delivery. And this time, it's a blast down the ground. Well, that's the Sharma we know. Against a pretty tough bowler as well, with Saqib coming back, hurling in a left-arm thunderbolt, but it turned out to be a bit of a half volley, and Sharma confidently onto the front foot, timed it, blasted it straight down the ground for 6. Maximo. Now, he just rattled the bowler perhaps, as that one does to the leg side. Arif doing a very good job behind the stumps as well. Nice to see him in the side. And featured prominently last year. And to be honest, Madrid United couldn't take a trick last year. I think they had 3 points out of their 8 games. Couldn't get a win. Just didn't happen for them. Well, new year, new Madrid United. Slow ball, but I think he picks it and he hits it away from the fielder. That's going to be 4 more. And Sharma, like I said, this partnership has blossomed because of Bhardwaj, but it's taken all the pressure off Chaitanya Sharma's shoulders. And he's just allowed to bat freely. Probably feels now as well, like if something happened, if he did get out, then the game's in pretty good hands with Bhardwaj. So these two have just worked together beautifully, synchronously. 32 of 22 to win. This time goes over cover, open spaces over there. 4 carreras más. Sharma saying, well, hold on. I'm meant to be the top dog here. And he's been shown up a bit. Maybe because of how well Bhardwaj has batted. He won't mind, though. It's the Blues. They were to lose this. They're staring at a 1-3 record. It's a great shot, though. Sometimes talk about playing the line of the ball. This time he does just that. It's drifting towards leg and it gets away from the fielder. Well, Blues looking good at the moment. Again, kind of hit it at a height where he knew he wasn't going to get caught. It wasn't like a high ball. It was just hit pretty confidently, hoping it went into the gap, and it did. Sharma 40, Bhardwaj 41. Good partnership. Remember how they came together? It was basically a sacrifice from Kandwal after a mid-pitch mix-up with his captain. He was run out. Bhardwaj has come and done a great job. Oh, this is disastrous. Going. Well, it'll be 4, but it's I'm pretty sure that was 4 because it's not roped off in that area and it didn't quite go over the line. But still, it'll be 5 and a free hit to come. And that takes it under a runner ball. Now, they're not going to do it in 7 overs, so we're not really looking at a 4-point result here. But still, Blues really need to win. Remember, they didn't take a point out of match 7, so if they were to win here, they would take 3 points out of the afternoon, and Madrid United 5. So I suppose Madrid United still win the afternoon. Point's a point. That one down the ground to Rizwan Abbas at long on. 100's come up. Under runner ball now. But Bhardwaj, I really think it's been a good knock from him. Needed to step up, and he has. Now it goes up over the offside, opens the face, and opens up this match. Maximo takes him to 47 now. Bardwaj on his way to a half century. Still time to do it. End of the 7th over. He's 109 for 1 with just 12 required off the last 18 balls. Yeah, it's been a great day here. We thought it would run a bit smoother on day 2. It certainly has. I know there's been the odd issue that slowed the game down, but I think you'll agree. We made the right decision to just get the cricket going, and then everything, the scorecard and all these kind of things, the website, we can catch up with those things. But the main thing is the factory is turning. You can hear the hum of European cricket once again over the airwaves. 2 big hits will do it. Sharma will start with, 4. Well, the hat went down. I don't know if he dropped it on purpose or not, but he dropped his hat right in front of him. And then, maybe slightly distracted, the ball went through his legs for 4. Sharma to 49 now. And he's got the lead back, Sharma. It's been a fun run between these two racing each other, Sharma and Bardwaj, towards a half century. It'd be nice if they both got there, actually, I think, for the Blues fans. Oh, it's a beautiful shot. It is 50 to Sharma. It was a statement from the Blues captain. And it's the fastest half century, I think, of the tournament so far. Bringing it up off 19 balls. Didn't have a lot of the strike early. Bardwaj, he came and he was able to take a lot of pressure off Chaz. And well, now they're just 4 away. Now see if Sharma can read the room and get a single. He's kind of caught on the crease a little bit here. Oh, Bardwaj almost gets run out. A bit of bat there in that. So it will be, it'll be a single to Sharma. Moves to 54 and he might stay there now. 3 to win. Plenty of time to do it. He needs 3 for his 50. Boundary will bring up the 50 and bring up the win. Down the ground. This is where the crowd would have gone crazy because that one is fielded. This will be interesting now because Bardwaj is 48. I think you don't want to mess with the game too much. There's 2 to come in the over. Could it end right here? Obviously they know what he's on. Whoa. Oh no, he's almost going to run himself out again. They're going to pop at him. Oh, and he gets whacked in the spine. Well, Bardwaj, he's too much of a team player. Sharma saying, hey, don't you want your 50? He rushing for a run. Bardwaj, I mean, Sharma probably knows if he just blocks this, then that's probably the best chance for Bardwaj to get his 50. So I think, put me down for a dot here in advance. Oh, time to cash it in. It's the end of the 8th over, and it's 119 for 1. So, I mean, Bardwaj, I don't know which vertebrae was rattled by that throw, but he's always been run out twice, chasing a milestone. Be careful of achieving your dreams, kids.
All right, so this guy needs 2 runs.
Steve, no worries that you can't make it tomorrow, but I will tape the session and you'll be able to watch it back. Good luck at walking rugby. Tim Reedman, good to see you as well. All right. 48 for Bardwaj. Can he get there? He deserves it. He won't get there yet. There's going to be Sahab Hassan. This is where Bardwaj is kind of... If he gets a single, I don't think Sharma can block out the rest of the over. I think he's got to go for it too. He misses. Might even turn down a single if he doesn't think he can get it too. We've run into milestone madness here at the end of the day. Blues basically just need a win somewhere. Nice spread of pitch deliveries there now. Well done by all. 2 to win, and it will be a win. It'll be 50 for Bardwaj, brings it up with a 4. Twin 50s for 2 Blues, and they shake the Blues here with a win in match number 8. And I got to say, Vinay Bardwaj, he's my player of the match. I know The Sharma probably scored his runs a little bit quicker, but when Bardwaj scored his were really important. I thought, in the end, they won't mind who walks away with the player of the match. They'll just be happy that they picked up the win. And they win once again in the last game of the day with 10 balls to spare after that calamitous run out of Ayush Khandwal in the first over. Brought Bardwaj to the crease. I said it when he came in. He had a bit to prove at number 3, I think. But he did it, and he did it with style. 6 fours and 3 Maximos in his innings. And of course, Sharma was happy to sit back, let the runs flow at the other end. Then he kind of put the foot down a little bit towards the end, finishing with 54 off 22. 8 fours and 2 sixes. I imagine he probably will get the player of the match. But like I said, the Blues will know it's a team game, and they'll be happy they walk away with a win. 3 points out of a possible 8 here on day 2. Bowling-wise, no one could make a breakthrough. The only wicket was a run-out for Madrid United. But still, they're well-placed. And I suppose what that means is that the grip of Madrid United on top spot has just been loosened a little bit. All right, well, before we go, just want to say big thanks to everybody out there. And it's been wonderful. Yeah, Michael, great to have you watching as well. I know a lot of people, there's been a lot of discussion about the coverage, but the main thing I'm excited about is that there is coverage again. So, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm in the bunker. Look, we survived the day, even if the banner behind me didn't. But look, the Blues, once again, they split their 2 games. But really, I think it's kind of what I've said about this tournament is that anyone can beat anyone on a given day. Of course, Madrid CC, there we go. There's Pyle in the background as well. Look, the scorers, I've got to say, they've done a great job. It's pretty Arctic conditions here in Madrid at this time of year, and they've been brilliant. The umpires, like I said, we haven't talked about them a lot because I think they haven't been noticed too much. I think they've done their job really, really well as well. Big thank you to all the locals that have helped us out around the ground, made us feel so welcome. To our mini blue crew, James pushing the buttons next to me, Mars, who has been doing a great job managing the operation as well. I mean, you see things like Dan Walker out there from Madrid CC. You know, he's doing the hard yards all the time. And Madrid CC 0-4. Maybe tomorrow is the day they can make their move. You see, they love the cricket. They love to go in and do all the hard work to make it happen here in Madrid. Big thank you to our official timing partners, Rado, as well as Cricket España, our host federation, as you see on the screen there. And don't forget also, if you can, to support Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme, who do magnificent work in taking on hunger around the world. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of ECN, the European cricket family. Thanks to everyone in the chat for keeping me company today. You'll be hearing more of me tomorrow. And then Rico, he will be back actually to take us through Thursday and Friday and Saturday. And I know we're all looking forward to that. Stay happy, stay safe, stay sane. And I'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. And for now, it's hasta mañana.